Mouthpiece included.
TATN, 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 better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN,
TATN, mouthpiece included.
TATN, 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 better guard your grill. TATN, 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 mouthpiece included.
TATN, 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 better guard your grill. TATN, 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 mouthpiece included.
TATN, 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 better guard your grill. TATN, TATN, TATN.
Guard your grill, better knuckle up. World War III is upon us. The draft has started, as predicted on the Self-Love Show.
Mouthpiece included. TATN.
All right, Karen, can you articulate the volume? Appreciate you, Karen. All right, y'all. Opinions on today's pod are those of the hosts, the guests, and are not reflective of any affiliates or TATN. Welcome to Mouthpiece Included, the podcast where we unpack spolly tricks. That's a fusion of your spots, poly tricks, and everything in between. The collapsible superposition upon your observation at a quantum level. Whether it's a viral moment, a controversial call, a political pivot, we're bringing the heat with sharp takes and layered content. Diana B.J. Rusini stepping down is the kind of media quake that doesn't just shake the building. It rattles the entire National Football League information economy. When one of the league's most plugged-in insiders suddenly exits, everyone starts asking the same questions. What pressure finally broke? And right behind that storyline is the one man who seems to glide through the storm untouched. Mike Teflon Vrabel. The Teflon label ain't just a nickname anymore. It's a full-blown case study in how certain coaches, pink, whites, whatever you may want to call it, absorb controversy without ever paying a public price. Meanwhile, the pre-draft chaos is heating up. Mr. Perfect, Fernando Mendoza, reportedly snubbing the NFL draft, is adding another layer to an already unpredictable week, and the league's top prospects are generating more smoke than high yellow Matt Barnes, some sort of, I don't know if he's a tether, Stax Jackson. Every team is leaking, posturing, bluffing, and reshuffling their boards. And fans are trying to decode which rumors are real and which are pure spolly tricks. The political theater of sports, where agenda, alliances, and narratives collide. And because money always tells the truth, we're reordering the top 10 highest paid quarterbacks to see who's actually worth the bag and who's living off reputation inflation. It's a perfect storm of media drama, draft intrigue, financial reality checks, and the messy human spolly tricks that make the National Football League the most compelling soap opera in these United States. All that and more on today's episode of Mouthpiece Included. So whether you're here for sports scheming or political sharp turns, we've got your dose of insight with just the right amount of leading edge. And this ain't just commentary, it's clarity, served up with heat. Ready? Pop on those filthy air ones, the ones you reserve for when you're out, maybe you're walking to the store in the middle of a slush storm in the great city of Chicago, and maybe it's summertime and it was just a lot of rain and they got flood warnings, and you're trample through the mud in them. You're walking your dog out there. Maybe you're going to buy a black and mild or some backwoods, you know. And you know, your wife, throw those shoes away, they stink. Them shoes stink, you stink. And she's spraying Febreze in them and they still stink. You know, but you've got some sort of passion for those shoes, just like your general manager of the Chicago Bears pulled up on his first day at work with his filthy Air Ones on and proclaimed to everyone at Hallis Hall, let's get to work. The panel's open. The link's pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by. Or pull up. But if you do pull up, be advised. Don't forget to bring your mouthpiece. Do me a favor, smash that like button. Once again, the views expressed in today's pod are those of the host and guests and are not necessarily reflective of any affiliates or TATN. Grab your mouthpiece. We're going to get started. But first, big ups to Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes. Okay? It's a third annual Glamping House Music Fest. That's right. It's an overnight event. You can pull up with your tents or your camper, or they can have that set up for you for a small fee, right? Day passes are available, and you're going to have some of the greatest, if not the greatest DJs from the Midwest area. We know that's the cradle of house music. You're going to have great house heads. You're going to be amongst great house heads from different eras and generations. No children allowed, please. Okay. And yeah, you're going to have the time of your life. We did, you know. It's an extravaganza. Bring your unmentionables, right? Pull up, shake your bum, get out there under the stars with very limited light pollution. Get outside the city and decompress. I can tell you how it feels, but you got to be there. Okay. That link, Karen, can you drop that link in the chat? Karen. So Karen has just dropped that link in the chat. Early bird specials are still available, but you better hurry. www.ancestralechoes.net. Just click that. Sign up to the website as well so that you can stay informed. Big ups Tay Milz Aesthetics, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. Licensed, bonded, fully insured. You find yourself in sunny Southern California, the Los Angeles area specifically, and you're looking for the best esthetician in the business. Reach out to Tay Milz at www.taymilzaesthetics.com. Big ups Bella B. Bella B. Maybe you're going to run a sham and you want to get out there and shake a can in the middle of 87th, 79th and Stony, you know, where you can get all those cross intersections right there. You can go to White Castle right there, you know, lunchtime, get you something to eat with some of the proceeds. And, you know what I mean? And you got some sort of fake, funeral money you're raising for funerals. You know, you don't want to do a GoFundMe or anything legit. You want to come out there and shake a can and pull and tug at the heartstrings of your community. Well, you reach out to Bella B. She can put that stock photo of whoever it is you're bereaved. Is that betrothed? No, bereaved. On there, on the front of that shirt. You know what I mean? And boom, you're in business. All right. Any kind of personalization to any garment, you reach out to Bella B. Copper colored. She'll take care of you. And that's designs365@gmail.com. And last but not least, you find yourself in a pinch and you need a toe out there. I know you got 10 toes, 10 fingers, at least most of us do. Some actually have extra digits, some have fewer digits. You know, big ups to all. But you might need your whip towed because you weren't paying attention. You're texting and driving, scrolling or whatever while you're driving, and boom, you hit the mother of all potholes. And if you were paying attention, you'd have seen there was 4 other cars pulled over to the side with tow trucks, but you weren't paying attention because you like to text and drive. Well, since you're going to need a tow now, you reach out to Jim Recovery. He'll pull up with a brand new flatbed truck, top technology. He'll have Fox News in his box, right? And you can ride in the safety of his truck, and he'll get your whip to where it needs to be, all right? So he can drop you and the whip off in one spot. You're either going to go to your location or you're going to go to your mechanic. After that, you're on your own. You might have to call an Uber or a ride share, from that point. So big ups to all the sponsors. For if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here. All right. Big ups to all the sponsors. All right. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get it going. Cubs, White Sox. We always start out with baseball. All right. For some reason, we start out with baseball. So we're going to start with the Cubs and the White Sox. All right. Usually after about, 40 games, that's when you know what the season's going to look like. We're right about the 20 game mark in the major leagues. Okay. The Cubs, right there. We're right there. Karen, can you share my screen? All right, we're right here. I mean, okay, let's start with the Braves. The Braves are 14-7, and they're in a division with the Marlins, Nationals, Phillies, and the Mets. I'm not so impressed. All right, and then you go to the National League Central. You got the Reds at 14-8. You got the Cardinals at 13-8. You got the Pirates at 13-9. And you got the lovable Cubs, my beloved Cubs, at 12-9. And you got the stanky Brew Crew at 12-9. So I mean, it's a logjam out there. They're all flirting with it. We're a game and a half back. We're 7-5 at home, 5-4 away, and go Cubs, go! Right? The Dodgers out here in sunny Southern California with an open checkbook. They're 15-5. Padres are 14-7, as you can see. Diamondbacks, Giants, Rockies. So, yeah, I got to go see Otani play. He's the Babe Ruth of it all. Yeah, Asian, some sort of Asian Babe Ruth. All right, let's move over to the American League. I mean, these White Sox fans are pretty snooty, being Ace and Diesel every year. They've got high hopes. They've got high hopes. They've got high apple pie in the shy hopes. I mean, every season. And then they come out and start making excuses. At this point, it completely sounds like a broken record. But I'll say this. Do they have the worst record in baseball? Let's see. They don't, but they're flirting with it. So this could be the third consecutive season, which might be a major league record, where you've got the worst record in baseball, and they're flirting with it. The Southside White Sox. 5 games back, 3-6 in that shithole stadium. Nobody knows the name of it. And they're 4-8 on the road, 3-7 over the last 10. So, White Sox, let's get it together. White Sox, let's get it together. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. All right, let's move on from that. Okay, so we've got I don't know, Pope Leo has been on the president's ass, but then he decided he wasn't going to have a back and forth. It was beneath him to have a back and forth with the seed of Satan's dad, if you will. But this one, I don't know how you look at it. If we can make this bigger, Karen. Oh, this is bullshit here. All right. Let's make it where they can see it, Karen. There we go. We're calling this Trump Jesus. Geezus. Geezus. Trump Jesus. Because we're not going to be sacrilegious. Okay. This was your president's post. United States President Donald Trump has posted an AI-generated image allegedly depicting himself as Jesus Christ. Okay. You got the glowing, healing hands there. I don't think I've ever seen Jesus wearing red and white, depicted wearing red and white. But of course, the AI can know something I don't know. I'm sure Trump said, make it red, white, and blue. Yeah, America. So he got a little blowback because a lot of his supporters allegedly are down there in the Bible Belt, and they allegedly are spiritual people, allegedly. So he got some blowback. Now, every now and then, Donald Trump will try to walk it back. Let's see if he tries to walk this back, Karen. Every now and then, he looks to walk it back. And let's see, Trump, Jesus. Okay. And he responded. He responded to the alleged fake news. According to him, it's all fake news.
Me, I did first it, and I thought it was me as a doctor, and it had to do with Red Cross as a Red Cross worker there, which we support, and only the fake news could come up with that one. So I just heard about it, and I said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better, and I do make people better. I make people a lot better. As an example, the 11,000, I understand your husband's going through treatment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's going through some very serious cancer treatment. So
way to
reveal
her husband's private medical history.
Yes, sir. It sure does.
Did you post that picture of yourself depicted as Jesus Christ?
Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was me as a doctor, and it had to do with Red Cross as a Red Cross worker there, which we support.
Okay, so he posted it. He admitted to that, which we don't even know if that's true. We don't know if anything's true when it comes to Donald Trump. But I will say this. I didn't say anything about the Red Cross in that. So, now, I'm on record. I don't think he's the seed of Satan. They told me to hold back on Barron because Barron, he was just a minor when I started with these theories. But it's that Barron Tramp. Barron Tramp. That's the little Damien Omen 4. Barron. In my opinion. So you got the president starting a war, on his knees begging for the Nobel Peace Prize. Starting off World War, what do you call it? 3. And yeah. And they're going crazy about it. Now I got, let's see. Trump, Mendoza. I think we have a response to this. Not from Trump. This is the BS. Okay, yeah, we got it. Fair use. Chicago, bear with me. Fair use. This is from the Democrats' YouTube channel. Jon Stewart trolls Trump.
Wait, the guy in the bed, can I just... Are you... Wait, the guy in the bed, can I just... Are you... Wait, the guy in the bed, can I just...
Looks like Jon Stewart in the bed.
Are you... Okay.
All right. Just thought I'd share that with y'all. I thought that was madness. I thought that was freaking hilarious. All righty. Let's see here. All right, moving on. Donald Trump, do better. If you knew better, you do better. All right. All right. Let's move on. We got some postseason awards. The league had, I think, set the threshold, the minimum game threshold, at 65 games, from what I remember. So, you can't be on bed rest, for too long. More than what, 18 games? Yeah. You can't miss more than 18 games or else you won't be eligible for the, the MVPs, first team, second team, all NBA, stuff like that, which adds to the money in your coffers because there's usually hidden stuff in your contract that has to do with that. So I'll let ESPN set it up, and then we'll go from there. The link's pinned in the chat. Pull up. The link is pinned in the chat. And we got more fair use, and big ups to Karen. Big ups, Karen. All right, let's see. Luka.
Breaking news here, according to Shams Charania, and the NBA has since announced it as well. Luka Doncic and Cade Cunningham will get their awards. The NBA and Players Union ruled in favor of the Lakers' Luka Doncic and the Pistons' Cade Cunningham on their challenge to the rule that players must play 65 games in order to qualify for postseason awards. Both fell one game short. This ruling means they are now eligible. Remember, Doncic missed 2 games in December because of the birth of his child abroad, and then Cunningham had a collapsed lung, which caused him to miss some time as well. Kenny the Jet Smith is back here with us. Kenny, what's your reaction to this?
Well, I thought they set it up pretty well. Big ups to ESPN, worldwide leader in sports. This is TATN. All right. So how do I feel about that? How do I feel about the league bending its rules for Luka and Cade Cunningham? But I have to believe this is for Luka. Okay. First, let me say I love the minimum game provision. Imagine if you had a job and employee of the month was receiving, let's say, a $2,000 bonus in the good parking spot for the month. If you do the math, 65, 18. All right. So if you do the math, I think it's like 65% of the games, 67% of the games minimum required to play. No, it's 80%, about 80% to get to 65. So you work 20 days, you haven't missed a day, and then somebody who's worked, say, 15 days is given employee of the month. How would that make you feel? These are the questions you have to ask yourself, or less. And the reason the league made the rule is because some people would probably work 10 days in this comparison and be given employee of the month and given all the money and everything. And I guess you could say, well, if they were that productive, then who cares, But I think your availability matters. Your best ability is your availability. So I agree with the league making this move, and I also agree with them being flexible enough to take it at a case-by-case basis for someone who's hovering around the 65-game limit, right? Someone who's hovering around the 65-game minimum. I don't know where the cutoff would be. In this case, I think it was 63 games. And you'd have to take it on a case by case basis. But either way, I agree with the league's decision. So not much to see here. I agree with it 100%. All right. Let's see here. All right. Wimbyama. Wimby P. So, we do a Wimby P watch here. So let's all right, so Victor Wembanyama has 3 block titles in his first 3 seasons. The all-time record is 4 titles held by Cap, Mark Eaton, and Marcus Camby. So not 4 in a row, just overall 4 titles. This young man has 3 block titles in his first 3 seasons. Maybe meaningless to some of you people who don't care about defense, but I find this fascinating. This is a guy who I said is going to supplant Kobe Bryant. I mean, rest in peace, Kobe. LeBron James in these conversations about who's the best. I mean, look at this is incredible. All right. So big ups to Wembanyama, and I got the Spurs doing their thing this season. So we'll see how that pans out. I might be a year early, but I'll jump on the bandwagon for the Spurs doing big damage this year in these NBA finals. All right. We got some more here with the Chief. Let's see here. All right, something must be in this guy's craw. All right, stand by, y'all. Let's see here. Yeah, this guy was bowling for dollars today. See if they got something on YouTube for bowling for dollars. All right, but Chief Robert Parrish, former Bull, but he made his name in the Boston Celtics uniform. He made the internet viral news. Let's see here. All right, so let me show you guys. This is what the co-host has been doing.
This is 13 in Rochester, WOKR.
It's time to hit the jackpot on Bowling for Dollars, Rochester's big money game show where everyone's a winner. And now, for all the fun and excitement, here's the man with all the dollars, the kingpin himself, your host, Matt Rinaldi.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Bowling for Dollars. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, audience, for that nice, warm welcome. Thank you, folks, for joining us tonight. Sit back, relax, have some fun with your neighbors who are here to see if they can get 2 strikes in a row and take home our jackpot. Speaking of jackpots, let's take a look. What did they leave us with when last we left you? Well, I'm going to add another $20 to that and bring it up to $840.
Boy, added another
We're
20.
about set to meet our first contestant tonight, so let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, from Geneseo, Al Bruno.
Look at Ace.
How you doing, Al? Good to see you, Al.
Wife's brother's name.
You're kidding. Somebody is still cheering for Al Bruno out there.
His name is Russell.
And you...
All right, let's get this.
Well, that's close.
Yeah, now you own a music shop. Aren't you buying yourself?
What's going on here? Karen, what the hell just happened? All right. All right, let's move on. All right. Okay. Robert Parrish, the Chief. That's where we were. The Chief. Let's see here. Get the Chief on the screen. Fair use.
There's another story that I didn't know, which was, I guess, about a year or two ago, which was more surprising to me. And I think and it was the Robert Parrish, the fight with Dr. J and Larry Bird.
Mm-hmm.
You told this story, and I about fell on the floor. How you said, I didn't fucking help him. But I'll let you tell the story.
I was going through a contract dispute with the Celtics, and we was going back and forth. Of course, red nickel and diming me. We can only give you this amount, and we give you any more money, and it's gonna have to be in the form of a loan. All of that. So, anyways, they asked Larry about the negotiations and how he felt about it, and so Larry said,
"In the form of a loan, that's madness." He's negotiating his contract, and Red Auerbach told him, if we give you any more money, it's going to have to be a loan.
About the negotiations and how.
What's going on there, fella?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Okay. I don't see no video, so I'm not sure if
You can't see nothing? Probably
Nah.
because, let me see, hold on.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Here we are to say the day. Okay, I just saw myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you see the share?
And so Larry said,
Yeah.
well,
I hear,
Robert don't want to be here.
I'm hearing this nonsense that Larry Bird and the Boston Celtics organization put the Chiefs through.
Well, first, let's look at this Bush League play Larry Bird
I'll
did
let you tell the story.
to the dog.
I was going through a contract dispute with the Celtics, and
Larry would have been ejected for 4 games in the modern NBA.
Yeah, maybe.
We was going back and forth.
If not more.
Yeah.
Of course, red nickel and diming me.
There it is. There it is.
And Larry.
I mean, they're jockeying, coming out, and it looks like Julius is on up. Maybe he's on defense. Maybe Julius is on.
Yeah, he's drop dead gorgeous,
He's
get
tough.
away with that one.
Yeah, he's fighting. He's competitive.
Yeah. Different era.
The fight with
All right. Right now, everything looks good.
Dr. J.
Okay, so Doc is high up in Larry's neck right here.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows what happened before this, though?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure some dirty plays before this by the drop dead gorgeous player, but they out there battling. This I believe I don't know if it was a playoff game, but they were all bitter rivals, the Sixers and the Celtics. So
Yeah, I think this probably was Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And Larry.
Whoa! See that? Doc was supposed to get up and try to knock the crap out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can hurt him doing that.
Yeah, well, that's what Doc understood. I mean, and it was toward the end of Doc's career, so everything I believe hurt a little bit more.
Bird.
Mm-hmm.
You told this story, and I about fell on the floor. How you said, I didn't fucking help him. But I'll let you tell the story.
Who was that? Cornbread Maxwell?
I believe so. Yeah. Another guy that ran out of
I
time.
was going through a contract dispute with the Celtics, and we was going back and forth. Of course, red nickel and diming me. We can only give you this amount.
Cheap.
Nickel and dime, I mean.
Yeah.
And we give you any more money, and it's gonna have to be in the form of a loan. All of that. So, anyways,
A loan with revolving interest.
Right.
Interest
For the
won't
rest
start
of
until you retire.
In perpetuity.
Mm-hmm.
they asked Larry about the negotiations and how he felt about it.
Now they asked Larry about it.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, Larry ain't paying none of this money.
Not a quarter.
No, but let's see what French Lick, Indiana says about his goon that's been protecting him because nobody wanted to mess with the chief.
So Larry said, well, if Robert don't want to be here, trade him and just give me the basketball. Basically, he was saying he could pick the slack up that's been left by me. So when Moses and Dr. J was kicking his ass,
when they was kicking his ass, he characterizes it as this guy don't want to be here because the colors are negotiating for fair money.
Yeah, they want market value. I mean, come on, you could be giving me that damn money and no shots.
yes, I told myself, I wish I would.
I was in the
Man, he
middle.
got the brakes beat on. That was a learning lesson. He needed the chief. Moses holding him while Doc is sticking his ass.
Assistant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this would have shut the whole NBA down, wouldn't it?
Yeah. If he would got his jaw broken like Rudy Tomjanovich. Yeah.
Wish I would.
I was in the middle. I had Graham Barkley around the neck. Then you said you had walked away.
I walked away. I wouldn't have sat on the bench. I walked away. I wouldn't have sat down.
Look at the chuck wagon right there.
Yeah, it's probably when he first got there.
He was never happy.
Yeah. Well, he said, whatchamacallit had to work with him. Moses. Moses like, you're too fat to play basketball. You got to lose some weight. I mean, he coaxed him into losing about 40, 50 pounds.
There was no way I was helping him, Cedric. After he didn't support me, I wished I would.
And I thought that, by playing with Larry longer than anybody, I thought your relationship at that time would have been maybe different thinking that way.
Oh, we cool.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. There's no animosity. We respect one another.
He sound like there is.
We cool now. I mean, he had to learn that lesson. And, we moved on from there.
Yeah, he the one who threatened Michael Jeffrey Jordan? He told was that it was either him or Buddha Edwards. Yeah, he was playing for the Bulls. And Jordan dunked on him and got all up in his face, and he told him might have been Buddha Edwards. And Jordan said he pulled him to the side and he said, "Look, Rook, you do that again, you'll never dunk again." It was the disrespect.
Yeah, it could have been both of them because the chief, he liked to talk to the younger players and tell them, what the history of the game was and what was going on. And like, hey, you do that again, you definitely gonna get the business.
That's what he warned him. And if he wasn't his teammate, he wouldn't have got that warning.
Right.
Big Hink is in the building. Big Hink, what's going on, brother?
What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? What's going on now?
Nothing
else. Just chilling.
Yeah.
We covering right now. We talking about Larry Bird not backing the chief up when he was having a contract dispute, and the chief was saying when Bird got beat up by Dr. J, Chief wasn't in the fight, and he said he wasn't gonna help him because of because Bird didn't support him in the money dispute.
Yeah,
I thought it was one of them old things, man. You don't get involved in other man's money. I thought, what happened to that slogan? Is that just bullshit?
Well, if the organization comes and asks me, what do you feel about paying Hink? And I say, well, if Hink don't want to be here, just give me the money and the ball. Do you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen that. That was that Celtics documentary, man. That was a good documentary.
Yeah, I need to watch that because I used to lean Celtics, and everybody in the hood was, Lakers fan. I love Magic, but I used to lean Celtics. Yeah, smart. Larry Bird. I patted my game after Larry Bird, just never grew.
Well, that's fine.
But that one instant, that just showed me who and what he is.
That's right. He didn't know what was in his heart, did he?
No, he didn't. He found out in that one instant.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because any of my teammates that going through a contract thing, even when Red was talking that trash about you don't want to be here no more, and I had your back, I said, man, I told Red this to his face. I said, man, you traded Cedric because you didn't want him here no more.
Yeah.
Women called Cedric didn't want to be here. You didn't want him no more. Right. And you know what? He didn't say nothing. He just looked at me. I ain't getting no pushback on it. Red didn't say one word. But getting back to that Larry thing, man. Oh, man, I kind of lost a little respect for Larry after that. Because I always thought we were better than that.
Yeah.
For him not to support me.
No.
That's all. I mean, Hank, what do you mean? If nothing else, just say no comment. You can't be like, oh, you know, if he don't want to be here. The man trying to negotiate money for so he can feed his family like everybody else.
I mean, I could definitely dig it. You know, you got to do what you got to do.
You know, Larry Bird didn't give a damn about no colored center back in the damn 80s, getting paid when, you know, he was still using the N-word as he was running around.
You don't know what was in his heart.
I don't know what was in his heart, but I know what he was doing.
I bet Kevin McHale would have got his money.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't have launched that kind of comment for the big lurch there, Kevin McHale. Absolutely not.
But the odd thing about Red, he was one of the first to cross the color barriers. Now, some people argued it wasn't that he wasn't racist. It was just that he wanted to win more than he wanted to be racist. And maybe he could keep them pouring stupid and keep the payroll low. I don't know. But Red was one of the first to hire your coloreds in the national basketball. And hired them as coaches and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, he wanted to win. And, you know, while the other races were running around, they were more racist than had the desire to win. And Red was the other way around. So he just wanted to win.
There's a scale, huh? Racism versus greed.
He said he wanted to see us win more than these Negroes be successful. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
All of mine, you Negroes be so successful, but I definitely gonna pay you black ass.
Well, you know, that was the era. It was the time. They weren't paying them money. They want to be successful.
Well, no, nobody wasn't really getting paid, but you know, there was a few that got their little crumbs.
Yeah, there's a few that got the crumbs.
I mean, you know, they were able to buy a Cadillac or something.
Well, the good thing, I know what you're saying, but to be in a racist city as Boston is, and to allow a lot of things to go down that they allow, like a black head coach, you know, multiple black head coaches, because, you know, Russell was one, and then you had my man Carter after. That's saying something, man.
It is. Casey Jones. Casey
Jones was a second one. So that's saying something back in those times. You know,
it is.
Especially in the city of Boston. We know how they felt about us.
Yeah.
Still do.
Well, yeah, I ain't gonna fight that, Ace. I ain't gonna fight that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to give it up to Red for that, you know. Now, was he a cheap bastard? Fine. But we really don't know what was in his heart.
And he probably wasn't even looking for that kind of comment. He was just trying to gauge from Bird whether he felt that you know, the keeping the chief would be a long-term a good idea for the team. And, you know, all he's looking for is voter confidence. And this dude went the extra step and said, well, shit. If he don't want to be here, get rid of him. I'll take him.
So flip that. Michael Jordan, and I don't know, I think Doc did too, but I could definitely say Michael Jordan, he wanted his goon, Charles Oakley. Yeah. So if they came to Jordan and said, Jordan wouldn't have said, if Oakley don't want to be here, just give me the damn ball, because remember you needed a goon back in the day, Hink. You needed a goon back in them days.
You need a starter goon and you need one coming off the bench.
Yep. Whether it's Xavier McDaniel, you needed somebody who could keep the star players upright, and everybody knew we not doing that, to Derrick Rose, for instance. We ain't going to just be tackling Derrick Rose all day because he's got somebody who's going to beat my butt. All right, let's move past this. We got one of the greatest, I definitely say most underrated rapper in one of the most top 3 underrated rappers in hip-hop history. Hip-hop.
J. Cole just...
Not rap, hip-hop. All right, okay. J. Cole, he's a mulatto. Just want to throw that out there.
J. Cole just made his Chinese Basketball Association debut. This is every single one of his highlights from today's game. First, he showed his ability to...
This dude announcing I don't know if he's watching the same game I'm watching.
I want him announcing games for me.
See.
Move without the basketball, created some space from the defense right here, showed off some of his sweet dribbling moves between the legs, right to left cross, and then does a perfect chest pass right here on the perimeter. And then he sets a great screen for his teammate, relocates to the corner, and then gets ready to shoot this buzzer beat right here, almost nails it just a little bit off to the right. That thing was perfect.
Nails it. Just a little bit off to the right. The thing went behind the backboard.
That thing was perfect distance though, and then his teammates nails it just a little bit off to the right. That thing was perfect.
This is how you know somebody who's never played any sport 1 second in his life, not even pickleball.
Everybody needs a hype man.
Yeah, I think J. Cole paid that man.
Yeah, J. Cole paid him.
Perfect distance though, and then his teammates congratulate him. They're like, "Hey man, that thing was perfect distance. Don't even worry about it." Next,
can you imagine? I'm hooping with y'all. One of y'all shoot behind the backboard. Don't worry about it, Ace. That was perfect distance.
Just check it again, you know. As long as you keep it at that distance, in good shape.
You'll get the next one. Don't worry about it. You hit the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Hell no.
Keep shooting, Ace.
No. Not when he's got to go in like that.
Play. So J. Cole steps into this three and rips it right through the net. Almost. This thing was dead straight, just a little bit long. But now he's got a good sense for how far the ball needs to go and how far left and right he needs to aim. So
you tell this guy's never hooped before.
Knocks this one down, and once again, it's barely off. So now he makes the conscious decision, all right, I'm going to get my teammates involved. We're going to get this ball moving. Shows off some more dribbling moves right here. Does a great job getting the ball at the top of the key. Hits his teammate and follows it up with a perfect ball screen. J. Cole gets credited with this assist right here when his teammate rips it through the net. So now J. Cole's starting to
credited
ball
for
screen.
that
J. Cole gets credited with this assist right here when his top of the key. Hits his teammate and follows it up with a perfect ball screen. J. Cole gets credited with this assist right here when his teammate rips it through the net.
That is not an assist.
No, that's one of them hockey assists, baby. It's a hockey assist.
Man, if that's an assist, man, my stats were way off when I came up playing.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd have loved this guy be my statistician on the hollow grounds of Dwight D. Eisenhower. I'd have led the state in assists.
Statistician and hype man.
Yeah.
So now J. Cole's starting to feel himself a little bit, comes off this DHO, does a nice between the legs dribble right here, and then steps into this three at the end of the fourth quarter. And even though he missed it, the crowd was loving it.
Henry Ruggs is about to be eligible for parole.
And all right, y'all. What do you think? You saw that. What are the prospects of J. Cole potentially taking Bronny's spot, for instance?
Yeah. I mean, I know. Go ahead.
No, I think they look like they're about one and the same.
Come on, man. Bronny's better than that, man. Y'all bogus. Y'all bogus. Yeah, Bronny's better than that.
Let me say this. It was just what do they call them? Games, I guess, exhibition game, you know, he's probably got a concert over later on that day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they said, well, we'll give you the opportunity to play some international basketball with some of our players.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we'll write that in the contract and we'll give you just a bit less money, but we'll put you on the international level to give you some more pub, you know, to maybe sell some tickets. That's where you're gonna get all your money from anyway. I think that's what really happened.
How much are you willing to pay to play in this exhibition game, J. Cole, and we'll slack off you and let you get those shots off? All right, Ace, what's your take on it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I remember playing in the halls of the IMPE down in Champaign, Illinois, taking a hoops class for one of those EZAs, and we were playing against one of the instructor was a member of the Chinese national team, and he would stick me, you know.
Could he speak Ringlish?
No, he speak English, yeah.
Okay.
And I remember going out there giving this guy the business anytime we got a time to have a scrimmage and you know and class. So I remember I was thinking like, man, I could be on the damn Olympic team playing against these guys, because this guy. Well, I mean, he knew the fundamentals of the game. But, you know, especially back then, there was nothing they can do defensively to stop you. So to see J. Cole out here in 2026 looking so atrocious, just shut it down, my man. It's okay.
Well, in his defense, the international quality of international hoops has gotten a lot better, though, since Yao Ming and all that, you know, and China's got, 4-5 billion people to select from.
Absolutely. But he shouldn't be out there. Let me just put it that way.
Did he look? Jay-Z had a stint I don't know if y'all remember, and so did Master P. They all look the same out there when they balling, the Jay-Z's and the Master P's. I can't explain it, but they all look the same.
Well, they
Well,
all got the
I
same
don't know
amount
about
of talent.
I don't know about the Jay-Z part and the Master P part. Master P could hoop a little bit. He could hold his own. Now he's not saying he's no NBA player. You know what
But
I'm
he
saying?
made it in the G League, and he was flirting with it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Now he
So
might have been as good as Bronny.
yeah. But I don't think he's not as bad as what we just
Jigga
seen
and
with
J.
J.
Cole.
Cole. Yeah. That was rough.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well get what's the white boy's name from Canada? He was just at
Justin Bieber.
You might as well get Bieber out there. It looked like he's playing celebrity ball against real hoopers. You might as well see what Bieb looks like out there.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
White chocolate. All right, we got let's move past that. Big ups J. Cole because I've enjoyed his music. Underrated lyricist, appreciate that. So I don't know if y'all been following this. I sent it to Ace because he's always got politics in his craw, which I'm not mad at him. He's got politics in his craw like you got the CA1s in your craw, bro. He's both of them are important to what we need to be doing out here as a collective. But all right, now I want to come on. I'm going to get to this. So the mayor, Zoran Mamdani, he's a POC. He's a people of color. You guys have been conditioned to like every person of color. As long as they ain't white, they down with us. Y'all, that's y'all's politics.
Is that what we said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But his wife got caught when she was 15. Now, granted, she was 15. And she posted on Twitter, why are all these, sounds like maggots. She's referring to guys who like guys. Why are all these F words following me? Okay, she said that at 15. All right. And hey, Snapchat, show them children locked in cages overnight, burned alive, and starved to death in Palestine. Hashtag Tel Aviv. So she put that on Snapchat. She was anti-Israel, which you may or may not have a problem with. Now, supposedly, she used the N-word, but I've been scouring the internet to find that tweet, and it's been scrubbed. They don't want you guys. She used the N-word back when she was 15 as well, and they don't want you guys to, because she apologized about it. And they don't want you guys to know exactly what she said. We can see what she said about the F words. We can see what she said to the Israelis, but we cannot see specifically, maybe y'all can find it now, how she used the N-word. But that being said, she apologized. She said, if anything, having this position makes me more committed to being honest and attentive to making work that is complex. It feels like it would be doing it a disservice to not be the artist that got me to this point. So she's an artist. She said everything is political. What we choose to show, what we choose to omit, the stories we highlight, and the ones we leave in the margins. It has and will continue to be important for me. Might be some truth to that. But what's y'all take on the 15-year-old's comments coming back to bite her in the bum in her husband's political career?
No, I mean, come on. 15 years old. Oh, boy, gosh, there's no telling what I was saying at the age of 15. I wasn't doing it on social media or the internet. And I
We didn't have
artists. Yeah, well, needless to say. But we don't know what's in our heart. And to come back in 2026 and try and vilify her for it, you got to give her a pass like you give all the other drop dead gorgeous a pass when you don't know what's in their heart, allegedly.
Giving her a pass, huh, Big Ace? You're giving her a pass. All right, Hank. We want to lock up the parents for what the teens are doing at these teen takeovers, and Ace wants to give the drop dead gorgeous Syrian American, the Sand Negro, a pass. What's your take on this, Hank?
Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to find that proof in order to really convict her. If not, it's just hearsay. So that's the only bad thing about it. If they can find it, yeah, I mean, I'll put it to the cross, man. I'm all for it. Put it to the goddamn cross.
Well, they found the other ones I just read to you.
Yeah, but that's not enough. That's not enough.
That's
that's a slap on the wrist.
Those groups got to fend for themselves.
We want to bury your ass. So that we just need to put the nail in the coffin with the N-word, and there you go.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. Go ahead, Ace.
Them other groups got to fend for themselves. Like they always want to.
They said every man for himself.
Yeah, they lump us with everybody.
They want to lump us with everybody until the consequences and the money start getting passed out. Then they want to do some separation and some reparation. So
Damn.
hopefully it does pop up and she'll be able to stand on her own 2 feet about what she said. But they'll give her a pass because she's they do it for the drop dead gorgeous. They'll say she knew not what she said.
She knows not what she does.
That's right.
Right.
They would have put out that biblical verse for her. All is forgiven.
Plus he's mayor already, so he either won't get a second term or he won't have the ability to move on to the next level of office that he's trying to move on to.
I mean, if she is a racist, what does that make him?
A man who's understanding.
Man is married to a racist.
Okay, so he's sitting at dinner. Where's that nigger waiter at? You're like, what? Wait.
Damn.
All right, I was about to propose to you, but okay.
Well, hey, it is what it is. I mean, look at your president.
True.
And your first lady, and the vice president, and the spokesperson for the president, and you can keep going down the line.
True.
We don't know what's in their hearts, allegedly.
True.
But it's going back. I don't know why she would have such a harsh and vocal stance on all these groups as a 15-year-old, unless like I showed you in that video, she learned it from home, and that's what she was armed with going out into the world as an artist and as a youth trying to find her way in the artistic community. Yeah, I mean, once the evidence is found, because that's all they're going to do is deny it until there is some type of proof. Then yeah, she definitely should have her feet put to the fire.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Niggas in college.
You still looking for it?
Yeah.
Hey, now I don't know if this had anything to do with it. They just pumped out a video with former President Obama and her husband read to some kids at a school.
Okay.
Talking about the Obama and Mohammadi, or whatever the hell his name is, love the kids.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. And it was a feel good video at the time. And so I don't know if this was a distraction or some way to for the Democratic Party to help him fend off these racial allegations. But yeah, it just came out the other day. I meant to send it to you about him and Obama talking to a group of kids. It was cool. It was a cute little video, but she was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's weird because all I see is the stuff she said about Israel, and I don't necessarily agree with much of what she said about Israel, low key.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she said Tel Aviv shouldn't exist.
She was a youth.
I mean, she's right. So I'm really interested. We'll have Karen do some digging because if I can find it, I'll pull it up next week on how she
Right.
used the N word, because if she's right about that stuff, she's probably right about how you niggas, whatever she's saying. You know what I'm saying? She'll be right about it. You know what I mean?
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, well. Put
All right.
Karen and the research team on that, and we'll see what happens next week.
Yes, he.
All right, let's move on. We got Nigga Woods back in the
Tiger.
media. Tiger Woods.
Tiger the Tigger.
Tigger.
Yeah. He's a Kamalasian, or what was his title?
Yeah, I don't know, but his dad's name what, Leon or Pookie Woods. You're black,
Earl.
Earl.
His dad's name was Earl.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You color.
Yeah, I was looking down at my phone. Do you want to look?
Boy, he's a lawyer's nightmare, ain't he? Yeah, officer. I wasn't looking at the road. I was looking at my phone. He's going to be doing more stuff. He's going to be taking a field sobriety test. Just a lawyer's nightmare.
Ronnie, just shut the fuck up. I mean,
Man,
this isn't his first go around with flipping the car over and drinking and driving. I mean, I know he, after the last two or several events with the wife and the ex-wife, and somebody had to talk to him like, listen, man, you're a billionaire.
Kermit the Frog, T.I. son, had more sense than this. He called his lawyer when he got pulled over by the cop.
You're damn right.
50 called him Kermit the Frog. Big ups to 50. He's probably an informant, though.
Yeah, he's a
T.I. is too. T.I. the informant. Yeah.
He's like, is there any way we can settle this dispute amicably without my son being incarcerated by your officer of the law?
Right. I'm an informant. I mean, what does T.I. stand for? Seriously. The informant. Yeah. Like, nobody's ever asked him,
He said that was way back in my way past.
50 Cent, gang unit. Everybody knows what a gang unit is. Those are cops.
Yeah, well, we know 50 Cent is snitching.
All right, here we go. Tigger Woods.
Yeah, I was looking down at my phone. Do you want to look at changing stations? And next thing you know, boom.
That's that Asian. That's that Asian coming out of his head. Next thing you know, boom.
Boom.
Come on, man.
He's talking to Donald Trump right now. I'm not making this up.
That's right.
At least this dumb son of a bitch could at least get a Tesla or something. Somebody can just put a self-driving mode. Take his ass home. Yeah.
He called Donald Trump, but he didn't call his lawyer.
Yeah. What the hell is Trump gonna do?
Trump's gonna pardon him.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna tell him, make it a federal case, drive across state lines and slap the shit out of the first cop that pulls you over, and I can get you out of everything.
Ask him for an ICE agent and shoot him and run him over with the car, and then I can pardon it in a couple of years when I get right before I leave office. You'll be out of jail in 2 years.
Just keep you down here with us, please. Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
Now he gonna tell Tiger Woods, we need to keep you down here with us.
Yeah, where do you think Tiger Woods is going?
It's Tiger fucking Woods.
And tell me you didn't know who he was.
He knew who he was. Tiger just told him, I was talking to the president. You know who this is. How do you feel about that, Hink? I mean, is he afraid? Is he fearing for his life with Tiger? Is that in their training?
No, man. Look, Tiger doing everything he's supposed to do as a good old white man's puppet. He's doing everything he's supposed to do, man. He's calling his boys up. His daddy, his white zaddy is going to get him out.
You're right.
He's not doing anything wrong.
You're right.
Doing what he needs to do. God
You're right.
damn. My black ass. I've been eating that goddamn curd.
and he's using white privilege. He don't even realize he's black. He said he's not black.
Yeah.
All this walking around.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ace.
And all this stuff is going to get dropped eventually. I mean, come on. I flipped the car. I didn't hit anybody. I didn't do anything. Man. I was on the damn phone. You know, everybody does that.
All right. Unfortunately for the accident, you are at fault.
Yep.
And subsequently, you are issued a citation for careless driving resulting in a crash.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so Deputy Gideon requests that I respond here to conduct a DUI investigation.
Now they pulled out the POC. She's a person of color. She's supposed to be down with y'all. This is how y'all vote.
You just to ensure that you're safe to operate the motor vehicle at the time of the crash, okay? With that being said, he did conduct his investigation, so the civil aspect of this is done. So I'm going into a criminal aspect, okay?
Criminal.
Can you tell me what happened with
Now they didn't do this for the WWE guy who slammed into somebody's car and was obvious drunk.
Mm-hmm. They asked him, you know, he said he wasn't used to driving a vehicle. Neither was Tiger. He's got so many vehicles and cars. You know what? I'm not going to answer any more questions. Talk to my lawyer.
Yeah, we ought to use that if we're ever in an accident. There's a precedent's been set, eyes. Yeah, this fucking car. Haven't driven this car in a while.
You know, this car has been in the garage, and you know, it wasn't operating properly. I'm used to driving my Bentley.
100 miles per hour on the road.
Yeah, I'm driving this car, and I don't know what happened, and yeah. Talk to my attorney.
Police lights were on behind me. I wasn't trying to stop.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to get somewhere, and I was clearing the way.
crash?
I was looking down on my phone.
Okay.
I already changed the radio station, and I hit it.
Okay, so you were looking down at your phone and changing yours?
Yes, the radio station.
Okay. Alrighty, and where are you coming from today?
My house.
Your house, where's your house at?
462.
Okay. So right down the street?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what the hell my house is.
Yeah, why does all that? What does that have to do with anything? I guess she's trying to get himself. I was coming from the bar.
Yeah, I had a couple beers.
Crash.
Coming from the golfing at the clubhouse. That's what the supervisor said. Find out if he was at the clubhouse drinking.
19th hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Crash in any way? Okay. So are you willing to perform a few field sobriety exercises?
Yeah, it's about liquor.
In any way? Okay. And you're not injured from the crash?
Oh,
in any way?
injured.
Okay.
Yes.
So are you willing to perform a few field sobriety exercises just to ensure that you're safe to operate the
No. They're asking about the field sobriety.
motor vehicle? Okay. What I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you step out and we're going to go in front of my car, okay? And how much have you had to drink today?
None.
None? Do you take any medication?
How much have you had to drink today? Not have you been drinking, Ace?
Yeah. Leading the witness.
Uh-huh.
I take a few, yes.
What's a few?
My usual medication.
Yeah, they're blanking out the meds he's taking, but they let him say his address right there.
Yeah, 462.
Yeah, 462. That won't be hard to figure out. It's only so many homes in those hills.
Yeah.
Ibuprofen and what do you call it?
Okay, did you take all of them
all
today?
types of shit.
Yeah, at what time? In the morning, night?
Morning.
In the morning. Okay, do you know the milligrams for each?
No.
No.
Ibuprofen 8 and
Tiger. The answer was no.
And do you take any illegal substances?
No.
No? Smoke weed?
Nope.
No? Okay, perfect.
Oh, she's a Karen.
Right? Right?
But what is he doing if he didn't? He said he didn't want to do this shit.
1, 2.
No, he said he agreed to it. He agreed to it.
Why? Oh, because they were going to suspend his license?
You
got a lawyer, you son of a bitch. You're a billionaire, you dumb son of a bitch. Just tell him I'm not agreeing to anything. Take me in so I can talk to the president, the mayor of the damn city, and somebody that got some damn sense.
Right, I'm not doing this for you, Karen. Right, exactly.
Make sure you speed up as you go.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
And he's
2.
obviously not impaired, but they still arrested him. He's passing the shit they asked him to do, Ace.
Right, and he passed the damn breathalyzer.
Yeah.
0.0.
And they still arrested him for DUI.
And got this video out quick, fast, in a hurry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are
I mean, you're cuffing Tiger Woods in behind. Like,
Mm-hmm.
do you know what I mean? They could have
Yeah.
cuffed him in front. He don't even need cuffs.
No, just put him in the back of the damn car. You think he's gonna kick through the back of the plexiglass and try and escape?
This is racism.
You're impaired, okay, and you're under the unknown substance, okay. So at this time, you're under arrest for DUI. Yes, sir.
He's like, I'm getting arrested, but I'm white.
Now, based on that video, is there anything that you guys saw that made you think that Tiger Woods was impaired?
He had the hiccups, and he drove off the side of a cliff.
No,
Flipped his car.
Yeah, I'm in shock.
I'm saying, right, exactly. I think that was fair. But that's it. That was it. But I mean, no. He said, but he mentioned all the medications he's on.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't have evidence. I agree. They don't have evidence to arrest him for DUI because they don't know the effects of those medications.
Right. And the field sobriety test that he finally agreed to.
He killed it.
Yeah. So where's the basis for the arrest?
I think about it. If he did bring up the medicine, it's probably going to say you're not allowed to operate a vehicle.
Probably. But if they don't know for fact, but yeah, you're right. He's arrested for suspicion of DUI. Right.
Yeah. But which one of those people there are doctors?
The Karen is on pills. You
Yeah,
can pull over any white
think
woman
she's
at any
popping
moment
Molly's.
and test her piss, and she's on pills.
Damn.
His lawyer is going to kill this.
Allegedly,
Don't
in
worry.
my opinion.
Don't worry about the Tiger.
That's a narco.
Look, what's this? They looking at his.
Now he's talking too damn much.
Yeah, that's narco. But they treating him like he is talking too much. What is this? What are these? They getting off on this, bro. You're right. He should have just shut all that shit down and said, man, yep. He didn't hit, to your point, Ace. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't hit nobody. It's like,
Yeah.
I
Just
told
had a
him
one-car accident.
yeah.
Yeah, the one-car accident, not like McMahon who ran into somebody that was running away from the damn police. He just flipped his damn car over, which he's going to pay for, and the insurance company's not going to be involved. Nobody's involved. Drop his ass off at home or at the hospital and keep it moving.
Narco? Yeah. Okay.
Tiger Woods. She arrested Tiger fucking Woods. They get points for that back down at the station.
Yeah, but none of those white guys out there wanted to do it.
No,
they brought Karen in to get that done. Yeah, you're gonna be famous, girl, especially in that community.
Damn. All right, free Tiger. Y'all got anything else on that? I just want to say that's the Asian in them that makes them drive like that. That ain't the black in them.
Damn.
That's the Asian.
Well, I just suggest,
in my opinion,
I just suggest Tiger with all of those hundreds of millions of dollars to invest in some self-driving cars or a driver when he when he feels like he's going somewhere and it's going to be a long day. Have a driver pick you up or put your whatever car that you have in self-driving mode and let it take you home. I'm sure he wasn't far from home.
They never asked him where he was going since they want to ask him all these questions.
Where he come from?
Yeah. I was going to pick up some pills. I was going to see the plug. You know what I mean? I was texting him.
I was going to get a pound.
A dramatic.
Juxtapose that to this, Ace. Happened last
crash overnight in the city of Industry.
A Corvette flew off the 60.
HP that the driver of this Corvette and a passenger in the vehicle were okay, which is to the Muslim.
CHP don't know how to handle this. Nobody's been arrested for suspicion of DUI. Wait till you see what happens. No charges have been filed. That shit don't make sense.
Flew off the freeway into the Maserati dealership.
Man, wait till you see this. The witness is saying they was racing.
To watch.
Only in LA. Look at this motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Him or the passenger was hurt. Neither one of them was hurt.
Airborne and flipped several times before hitting.
They buckled up.
Now you saw they just arrested Tiger fucking Woods.
Yeah, for having a one-car accident. Yeah.
This guy, you saw the tape.
The dealership.
Speeding, cutting across. All these cars are doing at least 65. He's got to be speeding.
Yeah.
He hit this car on the right, on far right here.
Yeah.
Earlier this morning also shows how much damage the blue Corvette sustained during the crash. Authorities have not said what may have caused the driver to lose control, but the witness tells us that he was sideswiped by the Corvette while driving on the 60, saying the driver of the Corvette appeared to be going very fast when they lost control and hit his BMW.
That's all I'm going to show. But Tiger got arrested, Hink, and the two drop-dead gorgeous, blonde-haired, blue-eyed young white kids in the Corvette, they're not even arrested. They didn't go to jail.
So maybe they didn't have Karen interview them.
Hey, boy, who is their parents and who are their parents connected to? Because that's the only way they got off.
Tiger was just talking to the president of the fucking United States.
I guess he got to use his one get out of jail free card on that already. You can't spend the block on this without Tiger.
He should have gave Karen the phone. I'll come over there and grab you by your pussy. You better let him go. That's what Trump would have told him.
And all you would have heard was yes, sir. Mr. Woods, we're so sorry to inconvenience you. And we're gonna get you home as soon as I can get this wrapped up.
Yeah. We're gonna get you on before supper.
All right, so Vrabel is Teflon, which we'll get to in a second. But Sharon Moore, he got sentenced. The Karen didn't show up to the sentencing hearing. But the brother who was coaching Michigan football was placed on probation for 18 months.
Yeah, they made him plea.
Go ahead, Ace.
I think they made him plea to reduce the charges.
No contest to trespassing and malicious use of a telecom device.
Yeah. From stalking and whatever the hell, what other felonies that they were trying to throw upon his head. And, hopefully he gets his day in court with the University of Michigan and recoups all of that money that he lost being fired from his position.
And her last name is Shiver. I think those are some famous. Ain't those the Kennedys?
Yeah, Maria Shriver. Shriver.
Is Shriver?
Shriver. She the one that married. She married. Kennedy.
She married Schwarzenegger.
Mm-hmm.
But this is Shiver. So no R. You had no right to spread your pain to her, the judge said. The judge said you should be in jail. The judge added
the judge said what?
You should be in jail for this. If you violate your probation, you'll be locked up. Shiver still what's that?
Go ahead. This is even after it was found that the police fabricated.
The lawyer, yes.
Yeah.
The police, the lawyer, and her lied.
And he should be in jail for this.
He's colored.
Well, yeah. And he's stupid.
He broke into my apartment crying, yelling in rage. This sounds like somebody who needs psychological help, if anything else. And came at me with knives. I was threatened and I feared for my life. She should be a cop. He was initially charged with felony home invasion and 2 additional charges. The plea deal came after defense lawyer Ellen Michaels planned to aggressively challenge how police gathered information and get an arrest warrant. They should have kept pressing that button.
They should have got all of this crap dropped. There's no way I would have pleaded to any damn thing.
And sued.
He did get most of it dropped.
Yeah.
Man, all of it should have been dropped.
Well, they weren't going to drop all of it now. I mean, the
once
man
you find out
force his way into the home now. He did do that.
No. Well, once you find out the police and the prosecutor and everybody lied, then, What are What are y'all gonna say when we go to trial? We believe these witnesses,
and they lose their credibility. Also, fruit.
Well, they didn't want that to happen.
Fruit of the poisonous tree could apply here, Hank. I'm not sure because I didn't look enough into the case. Meaning, if they pull me over for no reason and they don't have probable cause, they can find 1 million kilos of cocaine in my trunk, and none of that shit would be admissible in court because the whole way they found it was illegal in the first place. Now they can take all the cocaine, and I'm still gonna have a problem with the cartel. Gonna be on my ass, but they can't throw me in jail for it.
which is his problem was with the University of Michigan, Big Ten cartel, and the fact
No, that wasn't his problem. His problem because it's a beautiful white blonde woman.
Well, I mean,
in Ann Arbor,
his problem. Yeah.
That was a problem.
In Ann Arbor,
snow bunny. That snow bunny, you can't hurt the snow bunny now.
But if he was drop dead gorgeous and he was the head coach of Michigan, we talking about the head coach of Michigan. If that was Bo fucking Schembechler, they would have beat the shit out of her somewhere, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. And you just won a national championship in football? Come on.
Yeah, but that wasn't Bo Schembechler. That was a Bryce.
That was
Bryce the black man.
Yeah.
Not Bo.
That was Leroy.
yeah.
Leroy already married to a snow bunny and messing around with a snow bunny.
You're not gonna double down on us now. You got you one already. You snuck through and got you one. You're not gonna double down and get you a second one.
We got to get your ass out of town.
Yeah, we're not gonna have you out here sister wives and these beautiful white snow bunnies. We're not gonna have this now.
All right, I got another quick one for y'all. Speaking of snow bunnies. All right.
One realized that Dak Prescott's fiancée, Sarah Jane Ramos, had tried to claim a share of his $240 million contract with the Dallas Cowboys by refusing to sign a prenuptial agreement. But one decisive move by Prescott completely humiliated her.
This is Black Prescott.
Sources reveal that after signing the massive contract, Prescott spent months negotiating a full prenup with Sarah to protect his contract assets. Sarah refused to sign, and the conflict came to a head at a party where she publicly rejected the agreement again and even mocked Prescott for being cheap. She knew that under local law, without a prenup, the $240 million contract and related bonuses would be considered marital property, giving her a potential half. However, Prescott refused to compromise. He canceled the wedding on the spot and publicly called off the engagement, leaving Sarah further embarrassed.
All right.
This is big. This is a business. She ain't too far gone to saying that yet, is she?
Hey man, I'd have called it off after it took months to get to a deal.
Right, like we got.
What the hell are we talking about?
Here's the paperwork.
Yeah.
What you gonna do? Well, I don't think I feel. Oh, okay. Now say that again. I don't think I feel comfortable saying. Oh, okay. I'll be back.
Deal's off.
I'll be back. You haven't been home in a week. Yeah, that house is yours. I moved.
But is it complicated, Hank? Because they kept showing children, and I'm assuming those are his children by her. Does that complicate matters?
No. But go ahead. Is he here? I mean,
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
okay,
we got
my
you.
bad.
Yeah,
okay,
go ahead.
So as far as that situation, yeah, those are his kids. He's just gonna be a baby daddy. He'll fit right in the NFL. No problem. No problem at all.
It's a business, though.
It's all.
I
good.
mean, what?
It's all good.
Once you get to that level,
look at Ace. He's gonna be just like the rest of some of his teammates out here. Just go out here, make kids, and just be free.
Yeah, just like these CEOs of these
financially, I'm
corporations.
gonna take care of, but emotionally, fuck them kids. That's the stance he's about to take, I guess. I don't know.
He's saying fuck her, but not the kid.
I think it. I mean, I don't know what the deal was. Maybe it had something for the kids. I think it complicates it more that he had 2 kids by her. Like, I can kind of understand where she's coming from to a certain extent. Like, bro, you got a whole family with this lady.
Yeah, it's still a business agreement, though.
I got it. You saying
Yeah,
this
but
300 million I had before I met you should be mine?
Yeah, I mean, here's the
Right,
provisions for you.
right.
Here's the provisions for you.
Everything going forward, we could split. But this 400 million I got in my savings account right now is mine and
You
those
damn.
babies.
Yeah, and here's the provisions for you. Here's the provisions for the kids. And whatever we make, you put your $15 or 15,000, whatever charity work you putting on top of the other $150 million I'm going to make in the future. And this is what you're going to get
So it goes back
in
to
the
what he
future.
said. You're just going to be a baby daddy then,
No, I'm not a baby
like the
daddy.
rest of the color to the NFL.
I'm your husband,
God damn.
and I'm the father to these kids.
You won't be
All
the
right?
husband. He called it off.
Yeah.
That's because she didn't sign.
Right. That's what I'm saying. She didn't sign.
Right.
So if she didn't sign, you would have been a baby daddy, like 75% of the NFL, the colors.
But if she would have signed, she would have been taken care of. Apparently,
she's still going to be taken care of.
Right, but not to the level that she wanted.
Not to half of that 400 million.
Right.
Yeah. Well, now what I heard was that she wanted a cheating clause in there. That's what she wanted.
What?
Added, yeah, a clause in there for him cheating.
So therefore, if he gets caught cheating, the prenup goes out of the window and they split everything in half.
Yes. And so he's already had issues with infidelity.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
The cheating clause is the prenup. If I cheat and you find out, you get the prenup.
Right. But she wanted that caveat. Her and her lawyers.
Yeah.
Lavish
you put that in there. Now she's entitled to everything the other average woman gets.
Correct.
That has not signed the prenup. That's what she wants.
Correct.
No, okay. How'd that work out for her?
Look,
he's
man,
a baby daddy and she's a baby mama. Now we're not going to put it all on him that she was pregnant and made 2 babies. Now we're not going to say she wasn't using them babies as anchor babies, Hank. We're not going to treat her just because she white, she different from the black woman who might be at the club hanging out, finding these NFL players and trying to get pregnant and putting holes in the condoms and
so you saying Toya's out there trapping those?
When she was out there trapping them, she made 2. Yeah. Look, if he was just Black Prescott and he didn't have that money, she wouldn't have pushed out 2 babies for him without being married. Not no black.
Yeah. If he'd have been running around like Geno Smith and Justin Fields and
she was done it for Justin Fields.
No, Justin Fields ain't got no $200 million damn contract.
Right. He still got more than she got.
He got the potential. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she probably would have went with the baby daddy clause for Justin Fields, JF1. Yeah.
Damn.
JF1 a Christian.
Shout out to the baby daddy clause.
Yeah.
JF1's a Christian. So
yeah, well,
he would have married before he carried.
Exactly, 100%. And I don't know, he might be a Southern boy. I know Dak is from Louisiana. I don't know where's JF1 from, Ace? Do you know?
He's from Atlanta.
Okay, Southern boy.
Oh, yeah.
And his dad is a cop.
Yeah, 12.
All right, Henry Ruggs. Now, y'all might remember he was speeding through Vegas a few years back. We covered it on this show when it happened. And this lady had her dog in her Prius. And, I mean, he plowed right through her. The car blew up like a bomb. He was doing over like 120 miles per hour. Killed her and the dog.
Henry Ruggs is about to be eligible
the dog instantly. So here's where we're at.
For parole, and multiple NFL teams are already interested in signing him. In November of 2021, Ruggs was driving 156 miles per hour with a blood alcohol
on a side street
level more than double the legal limit when he slammed into the
That's like a guy who was just driving down the highway in LA, flipped over into the Maserati dealership in the Corvette.
Yeah, but that's a highway. This dude was on driving down a side street.
Yeah, he was asking for it.
Back of a Toyota RAV4, a 23-year-old Tina Tinter and her dog Mac.
What are the chances, rest her soul, What are the chances she was looking at her phone and didn't see him flying at 156 mile per hour?
Who the hell can see somebody coming up in a Corvette at 156 miles an hour? This guy's an idiot.
What do you mean? You look down the street and you say, man, this guy's flying, and you don't pull out.
You're at the red light.
Yeah.
He hit her from behind.
He rear-ended her?
Yeah, he rear-ended her and killed her and the damn dog.
Damn.
Were incinerated. A 23-year-old Tina slammed into the back of a Toyota RAV4. A 23-year-old Tina Tinter and her dog Max were incinerated to death in the fire. Ruggs pled guilty and got 3 to 10 years in prison. His NFL career was over before it really ever started. But here's where it gets crazy. Ruggs is eligible for parole on August 5th, just 1 month before the NFL season starts. His old teammate Josh Jacobs went on the pivot and said he's been talking to teams on—
He was better than Jacobs. This is how good this guy. He would have been better than Josh Jacobs, allegedly.
Yeah, but they play two different positions, though.
Yeah, he's a corner. He's a safety or something.
No, he's a wide receiver.
Josh, wide receiver, and Josh is a running back.
Okay, yeah.
And that a couple of them are actually willing to give him a shot. On top of that, Ruggs just graduated from Alabama with a 4.0 GPA.
So he's a Southern boy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he went to school there.
He went to Alabama. I don't know if he's from the South.
While in prison and has reportedly been trying to stay in football shape. But it's not that simple. Even if he gets parole, Roger Goodell still has to reinstate him. And the league has already said the matter will be reviewed. And here's what most people don't know. Ruggs was recently transferred from minimum security to a medium security prison for a possible rule violation. And that could complicate everything. Now, people are comparing this to Michael Vick, who served 18 months for dogfighting and came back to make a pro.
They're comparing this to Michael Vick, whose cousin Ray allegedly broke the dog's neck when Vic wasn't in town. They're comparing somebody rearing somebody and killing a woman to that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was they served damn near the same amount of time, and we know Mike Vick should have never went to jail, but this is absolutely ridiculous.
But here's the difference everyone keeps ignoring. Vic didn't end someone's life. Ruggs was the first receiver drafted in 2020, ran a 4.27.
4.27. That's Deion Sanders. That's Sanders-like.
Yeah.
40 and would only be 27 years old. The talent is still there. The question is, does the talent matter when someone lost their life because of your choices? Should Henry Ruggs ever play in the NFL again? Comment down below.
All right. Should Ruggs play in the league again, y'all?
He's an artist. And, if he said the N-word while he was in jail, then he could play in the NFL again.
So if you're the commissioner, you signing off, bringing him back, would you give him a clause? You got to have a driver, never have a license again, something like that?
No, I mean, he's got to go through something. The fact that someone lost their life, and it's but
he's paid civilly.
He paid his price civilly, and he paid the price in jail.
Criminally.
So, I mean. Criminally. So what else do you want? You want him to suffer for the rest of his life?
Well, when the YNs get out, they can't get jobs for 7 years.
Okay, but they don't play football. They don't have that kind of talent. He's got a talent, and especially play for the damn Raiders. So Raider Nation don't give a damn about him.
He'll fit right in.
Yeah, they're ready to welcome him back with open arms. It's up to the league as to the precedent that they're going to set by saying whether he can play now or if there's a certain amount of time that they'll be looking for him to re-review his case for him to play in the future.
So if you're the commissioner, you saying, yeah. What about you, Hank?
Look, I think they probably was going to suspend it for a few games, maybe about 6 games. I could definitely see that happening. Put him up under that, what's that? I don't know, the DUI situation. They probably look. We watched Starworth in somebody's life. So
Ron Starworth?
No. Was it? I don't know if his last name's Starworth, but he used to play for the Ravens for a while, and then he went to New England, the wide receiver.
You talking about the middle linebacker? He was a
no,
murderer.
He's a wide receiver. He played. I think he played at Tennessee in college.
Mm-hmm.
But he killed a man. He was drunk and driving. He killed a man on a bike on the bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I can't think of the dude's name. And he did not 1 day in jail at all. But he was able to come back and play football. I believe his last name is Stallworth.
Was this immediately or after he had to sit out for a season or some games?
No, I don't remember if he sit out some games or not. I do know that, the team cut him. But then I think New England ended up picking him up.
So since y'all both wouldn't let him play, if you're the GM of the Bears, are you pairing him with your sexy quarterback?
We don't.
Nail
need
painting
that. We don't need that
quarterback.
trouble.
Are you putting? He could catch the L in Chicago. You don't even need a car in Chicago.
Yeah, we don't need them troubles. We don't need them issues.
Oh, so you're a culture guy.
Yeah, on this situation, I got a soft spot for people who suffered during DUI because I had family members lost from a guy who drunk drive. So
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't.
So you're
want him
gonna
on my
vote
team.
for this guy to come back in the league?
No, I don't want to vote for him. The guy. He's look. I'm not. But I'm all for a second chance too. So 6 games.
I'm giving him a second chance.
So you're saying 6 game suspension?
Yes.
No, I have him sit out a year. I have him go through some kind of counseling training and set up a
Ain't
program.
he getting all
for
that
him.
in the penitentiary? Ain't he already done that?
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's coming out to make hundreds of thousands or $1 million. We've got to go through something to make sure he's ready to make his transition back into NFL, be a star.
He see your quarterback with his nails painted, mess around, put him to sleep coming out the shower. What up, Diesel? You know what I'm saying? He straight up put him to sleep, boy.
Well, I don't know. Will he put him to sleep or will he try to collab with him? You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Man, he'll have your quarterback holding his pocket. He'll come out there going in the games. He'll be holding Ruggs' pocket coming out. Diesel, all right, what you feel about Ruggs, bro? The Raiders guy. Remember, we covered this on the show when he hit that lady. He getting out. Are you if the commissioner thinking about if he should be in the league? Are you letting him in the league under what terms? And are you signing him with the Bears?
You know what? He'll be in the league because you had other players who hit people and killed them, and they let them stay.
That's what Hank was saying. The Ravens
did it with the old boy who was with the Patriots out of Tennessee, Stallworth.
You had Ray Lewis.
That's what he was just saying.
You don't nobody want to talk about Ray Lewis.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Stallworth. Yeah, I knew he played for Tennessee, but I didn't know. I couldn't think. What's his first name? Is it Dante?
Dante Stallworth.
Yeah,
ran like a 4.3.
Is he related to Ron? But this dude's running a 4.27. He in Deion Sanders territory.
Yeah, but he couldn't catch for shit though.
Didn't play like
problem.
he didn't.
Couldn't
His football speed wasn't like a 4.27. It was more like a 4.3, 4.4.
He's running Velas Jones numbers.
Yeah, and that shows you what type of player.
Slow down.
God damn. Full circle. How did he get brought up again? God damn, this is crazy.
Hey, Velas got a Super Bowl ring. Unlike
Diesel's guy. Diesel, ain't that your guy?
No, that's your boy, Jeremiah Mercer's man. That's exactly who he likes.
All right, Diesel. So would you sign him up and pair him with your generational quarterback who you cape for and glaze for week after week on this show?
Oh, if you can get that man for you're gonna be able to get him for you don't even got to draft
pick.
Does his rights go back to the Raiders or no?
Yeah, they completely done with him.
Yeah,
they probably released him. Yeah,
you sign that dude. You sign him because
you sign him on the fly. You'd rather have him than Velas.
Yes. Yeah, he's better receiving prospect.
All of y'all would rather have this guy who did 156 miles per hour on the side street. I feel you, Hank. Yeah,
I'd rather listen. If he's not
what are you
cost you
saying?
nothing, you're gonna give him a minimal contract.
He's gonna have your quarterback holding his pocket walking around. Romo Doomsday ain't gonna know what to do.
You're not gonna have.
He's gonna run his pocket. He's gonna run.
There's no risk with this guy, right?
I'm gonna have this guy out there returning kicks and punts.
That's a whole lot.
Until he
These are-
makes
there's a
it to
whole
the
lot of
damn
risk with
wide
this guy.
receiver room,
Hey,
and he can, and we can put him in the.
If you're not paying much for
So you treat him poor and stupid and tell him, Pookie,
There
you
is
owe
a
everybody,
risk.
right?
There's
you
a
better
risk with this guy because they're gonna call him a murderer. They're gonna call him a killer.
We don't care, man. Listen, he's
But
paid
there's
his
killers all
time.
over Chicago now.
He
Yeah,
paid his
But I'm
time.
they
talking
don't
about
care
your
about
team.
that.
No, but
different,
man, his team.
That's,
Man, listen, they're gonna
that's about like,
support
man,
him.
us, saying, hey, Ray Caruth, you still got some left? Come on, we'll take you.
Ray
You can't do
Caruth.
that shit.
Nah, that's
Ray
intentional.
was
That's
conspiracy.
intentional.
Ray
That was
Lewis.
intentional.
Ray Lewis.
No,
Ray Lewis
wasn't
just said it wasn't
intentional.
me.
Ray Lewis didn't actually do that.
I
to
think Ray
somebody.
Lewis was more like self-defense.
That
but
was
he couldn't really
combat.
talk
Yeah,
about
that
it.
was
Well,
combat.
hold on now. You can't sit there and say drinking and driving is not intentional. You intentionally got behind the wheel of a car knowing
And
you
did
was intoxicated.
156
You can't
miles
say it's
per
not
hour.
intentional.
I'm not disputing that. It's not.
Well, you said it's not intentional though.
No. When I
What do
say
you-
not intentional, it's not
It
intentional.
was an
that
accident.
It was still an accident,
Yeah.
right? When Dante
It was
Stallworth
stupid.
killed that person in Miami,
I see what you're saying.
that
He
was
wasn't
an
trying
accident.
to run
He
into her
wasn't trying to
necessarily.
kill somebody. He just drunk. Yes,
But
that's
okay,
a fault.
so you intentionally driving home and inebriated. We know that's intentional, right? Regardless of the act that happens after that, it was intentional.
No, it's not
You
the same.
intentionally
As,
was driving
no, that's
drunk.
not the same as you hiring somebody out there to go kill your
Well, ain't
baby's mother.
Your
well,
pregnant
nobody did
baby
that.
mama.
Nobody did that. Yeah, nobody did that. Nobody did that.
Your
Ray
pregnant
did.
baby
Ray
mama.
Caruth
You
did.
talking about? Well,
Yeah.
we not talking
Because you
about Ray
brought his
Caruth.
name up, right?
Well, we talking about a killer.
My whole point is that
No, you're right though.
Stallworth got another chance. He never did anything else. While he was in the league, turned out to be a productive receiver while he was still in the league.
But it's all water under the bridge because we know that
They ain't
Ben
going to get him
Johnson
anyway.
and Ryan Poles, they like character guys. They more like Hink. Now, if he was pouring stupid on the defensive side of the field, if he was an Urlacher type linebacker, I'd be like, yeah, sign his ass up. You know what I mean? But I don't know if I want to pair him with our quarterback's painting his fingernails. This guy's just getting out the joint. That can't end good for Caleb in the locker room.
Yeah, he might get turned on. We don't need that.
Exactly. We don't need
What
that.
are you saying? What are you saying about my quarterback?
I'm saying that he's going to have your quarterback holding his pocket as they're walking around Hallis Hall. You know what I mean? Walking around next to him like his little bitch.
God,
That's what I'm saying. All right, let's move
Let me
on.
turn this phone up. My bad.
All right, let's move on from that. Ruggs, I guess. Yeah, I would give him a second chance. I think I like Ace's approach. More both Hinks. I would probably suspend him for like 8 or 9 games. So you could, make a serious statement. During that time, he's got to be going through extra counseling, talking to psychiatrists.
Yeah.
I'd make him say he won't have a driver's license for the rest of his NFL career. That'd be
You
a
don't have to
term.
worry about that.
I mean, come on. The guy's poor and stupid. He's like, what's to stop this guy from getting drunk again and doing the same shit?
Man, you
He's
got to
not gonna
learn
get a
from your
license.
mistakes, man.
Oh, I see what
Give
you're
him a
saying.
chance to learn from what he did wrong.
I know what you're saying, bro, but
I heard
DUI
what
is
you're saying.
kind of
Let somebody else be his story. It don't need to be
yeah,
us.
because DUI is
Yeah,
kind of
well,
like
I'm not
them
saying
child
the Bears-
perverts. It's
Listen.
people repeat DUIs, bro.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying. They all got good
don't think the
intentions.
Bears is going to sign him anyway. But some team in the NFL, just based
The
off of
Raiders.
some of the things with other
Yeah,
players,
the Eagles. The Eagles
get-
assign a
he'll get a
player like that.
chance.
The Eagles
Look,
assign.
he can go back to his home team. The Raiders need a receiver. Why not go back to Oakland? I mean,
You send him up to
Vegas,
Buffalo.
whatever.
Pay him
Well,
with
no.
DJ Moore.
Nah, they don't want him in the city of
they
Vegas.
ain't
That'd be
gonna- they ain't
bad
gonna-
mojo.
yeah. No,
Yeah,
they
the
not
city of
gonna
Vegas.
have
Her
him.
family all out there and all that. He need to go to the other side of the
A
country.
new
someday.
beginning would be another
Yeah.
state, city.
Or other side, Miami, something like that. He got to get away.
Green Bay. Make him a
They don't
Packer.
want him in Wisconsin. The cops will be on his ass. Boy, you that boy that killed that. You know what I'm saying?
That beautiful,
They arrested
beautiful
coach.
snow bunny.
right. And you
If
killed
he
that
can even
dog,
still
boy.
play.
They'd
Because
be
he
more
been-
mad about the dog.
Correct.
He's
He
been
killed that
gone.
dog,
How many
boy.
years has he been gone?
I think they said he did. How many years
Not
they
that
say
long.
he did, Ace?
20
years.
what or 22 is when it
3
happened.
years, I think.
See,
He got
I don't
drafted
think-
in 20.
I don't think Dante Stallworth went to jail.
He did.
No, he didn't.
It was all civil. They swept it all up, but they didn't come at. No, he did the criminal because DUI, but yeah, he probably didn't get to jail. That's weird. If he kills somebody in a DUI, you're supposed to go to jail. That's supposed to be automatic jail
I
time.
think he settled with the family for like $675,000.
That's
something
it,
like
huh?
that.
No, It was like, yeah, this motherfucker, y'all, you hit wasn't worth the.
His family was thirsty as fuck.
They
Just give me $75 and a box of Black and Milds. That nigga wasn't worth shit anyway.
Yeah, they pill popping too.
Yeah, give me a carton of Black and Milds.
Yeah, they want.
You riding around on a grown man riding around on a bike.
They just want some more backwoods to smoke on. That's all.
Yeah.
You say grown man, he wasn't working out either, huh? He was just
Did you guys cover
that was his transportation.
The Dexter Lawrence trade yet? I assume
not yet. We
y'all haven't? Oh, okay.
We get into the league later.
Diesel's one of those guys who likes to spoil the movies while you're trying to watch it.
Yeah, Diesel. Wordsworth is the same way. Him and Wordsworth need to have a podcast together. I would watch that. You and Wordsworth doing a pod together, Diesel. I would watch. Jumping the gun and shit.
I see that in you, brother.
No. I mean, look, you motherfuckers been on for like 100 minutes. And I'm like, I assume you
look at now he's pocket watching now.
Yeah, now
how does this work, man? You tell a story, then he pocket watching.
All right, Travis.
I'm assuming that you already did. But I should have known.
No, we haven't. We haven't. We getting to it. We just made it. We just made it to the NFL. That was the first story about the league. Travis Hunter. I was high on him. If you may not know Hank, but I was high on Travis Hunter. Kind of wanted to move up to get him. Allegedly, the insiders are saying that they're just going to make him a defensive player. But Travis Hunter clapped back with a tweet, and he said, where you getting that information from? All right? So my question for y'all is, do you think he should be moved just defense, and you use him as a scat packages on offense? And do you have a problem with his email? Is he delusional when he's clapping back? I think it was Ian Rappaport, and he's tweeting on his page, where you getting this inside information from? Because he said he wasn't told that, basically.
Well, I mean, before he got drafted, I was saying he needed to move on one side of the ball and then put some packages together for him for the other side, y'all. And on this show, you guys said he should let him do what he gonna do. And it's the NFL.
Right. I haven't changed that position.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't changed that position.
I know you haven't changed it, but he got hurt, and as skinny as he is, and before he gained the ability to play both sides of the ball physically, he should have been on one side of the ball, and I thought it should have been.
You want to limit the Black King's ability to thrive and put him in a box?
No, I believe he definitely has value on the offensive side of the ball, but what that team needed was help defensively, and he would have helped them more defensively. And it's a business.
Ace would have made Otani. Ace would have made Otani. Get him out the bullpen. He's gonna hurt him damn self in there. You know what I mean? We don't need him in the rotation.
Otani would have been just like Deuce. He'd have been my number one pitcher and my 4 hitter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So imagine Travis Hunter is your son. You're going to want him to play both sides. He's done it on every level.
But physically, he can't do it in it. He wasn't ready to do it in the NFL his first season. That's all I'm saying.
He's kind of small.
He's going to have to pick a side, because if you're going to have that attitude, you're going to be this contract only as far as money, because your next contract, you're not going to get a whole lot of money trying to have that mindset that you got now. You pick one side, you do that side, and you can play the other part sparingly here or there.
Looks like you brought Diesel to your side, Ace.
Deion Sanders, all those guys who tried to play.
Deion couldn't.
He didn't start off as no wide receiver corner. He was a corner.
Correct.
And he got used sporadically.
Because that's what he was in retirement.
Yes. Yes. So Travis Hunter, he needs to pick which one he wants to do, wide receiver or corner. He does both about the same.
So you want to limit him and make him poor and stupid too?
No, I want him to
tell him to have some realistic
and
dreams.
He can do the other part here and there, but he's not going to be like a starter for both sides of the ball.
Can't do it.
Oh well, he gonna get you out of here.
All right, Hank, you're a Southern boy. Y'all be running around chasing alligators and shit. All right, what do you think?
Racing horses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look, it's crazy. What's wrong with him, man? We love the horses. Shout out to the horses. About 2 weeks, we're gonna be riding to celebrate.
Down there in
Man,
Louisville.
I'm coming down there. one of you. That's my birthday, May the 1st. I'm gonna come down one year for the Derby.
Yeah, check out the Derby. That, you know what I'm saying?
Come
Put
on
it
down,
on your
man.
bucket list.
Look, we'll break bread. I'll fire the grill up. We'll smoke some stogies, and we'll be all good.
I'm
Come
liable
on
to come down there before Ace in the hole.
Ace
So
will bring
I
the
would
corn
appreci-
liquor.
I would appreciate some type of hospitality.
Hospitality.
So
From,
what does that mean? You need a
from
place to
Blue
lay your
Grass.
head with your broke ass? Is that what I gotta do?
Yeah.
Oh no, man! Hey, what can I expect from $7.25 an hour down there?
Hey, Hink ain't gonna be walking around with you with one of them frilly hats that the girls be wearing at the Hink ain't gonna do that. Them Southern guys don't play
if you
that
coming
shit.
down there dressed like that, we're gonna have to send you back to where you came from.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
We ain't coming down. Hey, look, hey, I got sent
You got a
down there.
seersucker suit from the thrift
My
store.
guys I was like, what did we park
Okay,
at?
well we can rock with you.
He
Do
went
we
on
park at
Roosevelt Road
Churchill?
and got him a
Hank,
I
I
hot
asked my
pink
guy.
suit
Got
with the
your
ass
nice
cut out.
Got your nice fedora.
Yeah.
You be good.
I said,
Yeah.
King, I asked my buddy, I said, where you park at the coast? I said, we go to Churchill Downs, right? He's like, no, don't park there. I said, well, where do we park at? He said, don't worry, you'll see
my
people on the streets with signs.
Yeah.
$10,
That's how we do
$15
out
park
here.
here. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay. So look, we get
Matter of
down
fact-
there. Sure enough, hey, they was out there.
They be like, leave your keys too.
$20. Pull
Hold on,
right
man.
up in their parking lot.
Hey, I done forgot your question now. They done got to talk about
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
Derby.
say we need to get Hink's
Matter of
take.
fact, I'm gonna come down there and get me a lot for the weekend and sell that bad boy
And
out
sell parking.
and bring. Yeah,
Pay for
It
your
makes sense.
parking lot. Hey, you can have tailgating out there. Pay for your trip. But the question is, Hank, back to Travis Hunter. Do you agree with the alleged move that they're going to just make him a defensive player and may have him occasionally on offensive scat packages, meaning he's not helping the drop dead quarterback no more. This guy spent his whole life playing both sides of the ball. He's proven he can do. They told him he couldn't do it in college, Ace and Dizo, and he did it. They told him he couldn't do it in high school, Ace and Dizo, and he did it. And now they're telling him he can't do it in the pros. So do you agree with that move, Hank?
Look, I don't think they got the depth at the receiver, so he can help. Even if he's a third receiver. His athleticism alone says, man, at least give him a
That's what
chance.
I said, Ace. Go ahead, Hank. That was my take last year.
Yeah,
The
I
number three
definitely
guy.
think.
If he's a third receiver, that's sparingly.
Okay, well, that's fine. But at least he deserves that. Look, I'd say at least give him a couple years of trying it.
Yeah.
After the second year, if it doesn't work out, it just doesn't work out. He goes strictly full-time as your cornerback and do his thing right there, man. But at least give the young man, an opportunity to prove himself either yay or nay, whether he could do it or not. I think he deserves that much because he's that athletic, man. He's got that type of skill, so.
I have no problem putting packages together for him to show his skills on the offensive side of the ball.
Some
but
Valus Jones
he-
type packages.
No Valus Jones.
But that was
type
my
packages.
vision for Valus. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
But I believe he needs to help them as a cornerback defensively first, and then he needs to still develop himself physically as a NFL player, which all incoming rookies and second and third year players need to do before they can really break out and do their best as a NFL player.
Did he get hurt on the offensive side of the ball or the defensive side? I can't remember.
I don't know.
it
He
was
might
on
have got hurt in
offense.
the locker room or training or something.
Damn.
But yeah, I mean, if he's a third receiver, I mean, long as
Number
it's
three
sparingly, as long as it's sparingly, like now, if they run 3 wide receiver sets on most of the offense, no, then he'll have to be a number 4, like Ace saying. But if they don't run 3 wide on most of their offense, then yeah, I can see him doing that.
He got hurt on defense. I'm watching the play now. It was a deep route to Worthy. So maybe they should just put him on the offensive side of the
Another look at
ball.
Hunter at the end of that.
This is how he got hurt.
And getting
I don't give a damn about how he got hurt. He still needs to develop physically.
Well, I mean, you're saying he's lighting the ass and blah, 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 and he can't play offense. He got hurt on the defensive side of the ball, which is in direct contradiction of your take.
No, it's not a direct contradiction of my take. If he's being overused physically on the NFL field every Sunday, then that might have aided his ability to get hurt on the field.
All right, that's fair. He's chasing Worthy now. Worthy is a speedster. All right, well, I think we're somewhat in agreement. At least you three guys are. All right, BJ Rusini. If it's me, he's doing the same shit he was doing in college. That's what I drafted your black ass in here to do.
Yeah,
and you're
eventually he's going to get there.
All right. BJ Rusini. Diana BJ Rusini resigned. What's you guys' take on that?
Doesn't surprise me. We talked about it. I didn't believe none of that stuff about, this was innocent. Nah, buddy. And from what I hear, the husband put the PI on him.
It was a
that's what I
coincidence.
said. It had to be one of the spouses.
It was a coincidence that they ended up at the hotel 2 hours away
from
the NFL event at the Silver. So, it happens sometimes. You got travel agents, you use this damn AI or this tech, and you end up at the same hotel as
the Silvers, 2 hours away. You're not at the host hotel for the convention where the rest of the NFL is staying. You're at the Silvers, 2 hours away.
So she resigned, and now they said, well, will the NFL do anything to him?
Well, she resigned. Yeah, we're about to talk about Teflon Vrabel, but she resigned because the New York Times was investigating.
Yeah.
And I think she didn't want, because, once they start digging,
all that stuff won't come up.
Oh, yeah. So she was just like, you know what? I'm just going to resign, fall on the sword, and do this for all women. Because the narrative is...
And get another job. He's making plenty of money. Whatever she was making at the damn New York Times.
Yeah, but her resigning is not going to stop the investigation, though.
Well, it's going to stop the New York Times from investigating because they was investigating to fire her ass.
Yeah, they were trying to get her out of there.
But doesn't mean they're going to stop. They can still pursue the investigation.
Well, they could, but
for journalists, they could they could, but I don't think they will.
Prior to this coming out, females who said there's a female who said they were like, we want you to work with Diana, and she's kind of like, mentor you like an intern or whatever to get you going into the job. And she was like, no, I don't want to work with her. Because she had heard rumors about how
a lot of rumors about BJ Rusini. But Jamel Hill is saying that you guys are just misogynistic. Same reason why y'all didn't vote for Kamala Harris.
Nah.
Because y'all don't like women.
She had to do her history. If you go do your history and check, if things are floating around within that industry, and this is stuff the public we ain't privy to, and you got people who were just starting and they were going to put you under that person to be a mentor or whatever to you, and they say, I don't want to work with her because of allegedly rumors that she done messed around or however she
sucked her way to the top.
However she moves to get to where she didn't want that type of stuff on her.
She didn't want the stigma on her name. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's that type of baggage put on a lot of different people in different eras and different jobs, and sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. We don't know, but it is what it is. She was caught, she resigned, and then next up, what's going to happen to Vrabel? Which what do you think is going to happen in the good old boy network?
Teflon Vrabel. Well, before we get there, it was another result to Diesel's point. Chrissy Freud, she ended up losing her job from USA Today because she tweeted, I'm sure you were told to submit this, meaning the resignation, or that, or you'd get fired instead. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. We know who you really are and what you've been up to for years. It does so much detriment to women in sports who have done things the right way. And I find this interesting because, again, you got the Jamel Hills and the other women coming out. It's hard for us to do our job because people always assume we're just sucking our way to the top. And then you got this woman and other women that Diesel was saying we knew that she was doing that. And it's a competitive advantage that we don't have.
So why would she tweet that to the world?
What do you mean?
She probably
could have just
didn't.
sent.
She probably didn't
She
think
could
it
have
was
sent
gonna
it to
get her
her.
in trouble. She
Are you
didn't think it
kidding
was.
me? That was Twitter, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, but she probably
Yeah.
didn't think that tweet was gonna actually get her in trouble.
Was that what she thought?
Yeah.
She had to. Why else would she say it
Well,
if somebody
'cause she
said, "Hey,
might be
don't
a-
tweet that. Don't tweet
Because
that.
she
It
might
could
be an
cost you your
idiot.
job."
Yeah.
The problem with it, I think, is she didn't qualify it enough. She stated it all as fact. And with her being a journalist, the USA Today had to distance themselves from that because people don't want to get sued. That's all they care. They don't care about morals or anything like that. They just don't want to be sued.
Well, and she knows it's a litigious society, and the fact that you put that out there representing USA Today, what did you think was going to happen?
See, here's where it gets tricky. So Vrabel,
Teflon Vrabel.
is there a way?
You
So
know,
Rusini resigns, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she could say if they were having this affair or whatever for a while or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
who's to say that she couldn't come back and say, hey, he pressured me into this affair and agreeing to give me stories, etc. And
Correct.
sue the NFL.
And sue the Patriots. And sue Vrabel.
Yeah, so
She could say she was a victim.
Even if we know that she wasn't, right? People do that when these type of things happen. So
not against the NFL.
Yeah, who's to say that she can't come back and do something like that against the league?
True.
She disappeared before that even got to happen.
Now, if she disappeared, that's because they would pay her to disappear. Here's your hush money.
She's either going to pay to disappear or she's going to disappear. But there's no way she's going to come against the Shield and say, I was sexually harassed by one of your coaches to put stories out. And if she does, she can try it, but it wouldn't work out for her.
But she might have emails to back some of these potential claims.
I don't think Mike Vrabel
electronic correspondence.
I mean, listen, he can be the smartest hunk of junk in the galaxy because he going to the Sibers with her out there in the public.
And they didn't like him in Tennessee. That's why he got ousted. They said he was rubbing people the wrong way. Who knows what kind of shenanigans he was doing over there?
Yeah, he came from New England. Nobody knows what's in his heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vrabel, they have done nothing to him. Do you think if his name was say Mike Washington and he was some sort of colored, do you think he'd at least be facing suspension or something else?
They'd be interviewing his wife and his kids.
Correct.
And, the dog.
He's gonna have to answer because
allegedly
he's been avoiding the questions, these press conferences that you're supposed to have. The draft is coming up this week. He's gonna have to. I mean, you might get away with it this week where the GM and stuff is doing all of the talking.
Yeah.
But sooner or later, you got to step up to the mic, and you better believe that
and he's got to address it with his team. You can't be preaching no distractions, and you're right smack dab in the middle of a distraction.
Yes.
This story would be dead by July.
And I'm pretty sure we've heard stuff from her husband's side, but not from Vrabel's wife.
Oh, he's probably beating the shit out of her.
Yeah,
we haven't heard anything from his wife.
Yeah,
but oh boy,
he's got a prenup.
The guy that works for he's an executive for Shake Shack. I mean, he's got money. He's worth between like 5 to 10 mil from what I read.
Yeah, Vrabel makes that every season.
But he's probably using that wherever he put that PI on her. If he did put the PI on her, is to leverage himself in a divorce from her.
Yeah. I mean, he already knew what was going on. I'm pretty sure, and he went out.
You had that hunch, and if you had that hunch, you put somebody on it.
No, I'm sure he knew. and then the divorce was coming. He got his evidence. Go ahead, divorce, and it is
But
what
see,
it
different
is.
states got different laws, so I'm curious to see what state they live out of. Because if you in one of them states, you can hold the person that she cheating with accountable, and they have to pay some money. So
Yeah. There
You
you go.
talking about
Going
home
against the
record,
shield
home
again.
record laws is what they call it.
in certain states. So let me see what state she lives in.
That's a lot to prove from some photos.
Hey, I'm sure it's more than photos.
Well, we don't know. We don't know. But that's the thing. But to your point, Vrabel, he's got to come. Like, I just find it interesting that he's not getting any backlash. We ain't heard nothing from the league, Ace, about Vrabel. We ain't heard nothing from the commissioner about
he's
sullying the
dead
shield.
gorgeous.
We ain't heard nothing about that.
New
Yeah,
Jersey. She's out of New Jersey.
Yeah.
You got
the husband will disappear in New Jersey.
Yeah. It's
They
a
call Tony
mafia. It's a
Soprano.
mafia state. Yeah. So how the New York mob moves too that we don't talk about. So it's run so well. I just find that funny. Because I feel like if it was Lovie Smith or anybody else, if this was Mike Tomlin, Diesel, if this was Mike Tomlin, Tomlin wouldn't be able to he wouldn't be getting by like this, in my opinion.
For sure.
Oh man, you boy, woo-wee. They be calling for the dismissal immediately.
Yes.
Immediately. They'll be like, listen, you already been shaky, making the playoffs and all this stuff over the past few years. And this is the ammunition we needed to get you up out of here.
You're gonna lose control of the locker room. You know what I mean? Yep.
They don't even run one of the stories that Mike Tomlin is enjoying his time off from the Steelers, going to watch his kids perform at these different universities as athletes. You know, the fact that we don't know what's in their hearts.
No,
but you know that he's enjoying his time not being dedicated to the NFL while he's going to enjoy his life as a father at this time. So.
Well, hold on. We got some stuff in the chat. I missed this.
It's a double standard.
Modri say 9411 BD. I don't know if he's a black disciple. Illinois emergency info. 9411 Illinois emergency. Then he said Stone Ages. Okay. Then he said Cole Park transportation. All right. Oh, I think he was talking about that crash. You know, he's always thinking about towing. That's a vet though. Then it's going to Cole Park. And then he said
BD, that's his car plate. So I don't know.
Oh, that's his car plate. He's riding around with BD on his car plate.
It's the Bears donor plate.
Oh, okay.
You want to show you he's a Bears fan.
All right.
Allegedly.
You mean he's on the bandwagon? He's a bandwagon Packer cocksucking queer, as far as I'm concerned. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
All right. So Modri said National League Central is the toughest division in baseball. Cubs win, swept the Mets. So now he's a Cubs fan?
Yeah. Anybody that's a bandwagon rider is going to ride with the winning teams. Come on.
Now, I do agree with him because I was telling both of you guys, y'all missed my take on baseball because Ace was bowling for dollars. We ran that tape. Y'all probably didn't used to watch that back in the day.
Well, I was watching
Diesel was doing God
bowling.
knows well. God knows what. What'd you say, Ace?
I was watching the game while I was bowling.
Yeah. So my point is, I told Ace Diesel that the Cubs division is better than the White Sox division, and Ace said, I don't know about that and all this and that. He's not being rational here.
No, it is.
Thank you.
I wasn't saying the division. You were talking about the Cubs are.
I said we're in the toughest division, and you said it's yet to be seen and all this and that. You went on
early in the season.
You said this team's good. Who'd you mention? You mentioned Milwaukee and you mentioned another team, but you was like,
I know they're in a great division, but it's still early in the season. And I know that the White Sox have their problems. and it is what it is. But
We're gonna go to the
I'm
tape.
I'm still a damn Sox fan, damn it. And you can do whatever you want for the North Side team on Chicago.
Yeah, we're balling.
I love both Chicago teams, but I'm my proclivities are for the White
I
Sox.
love both. I just like the Sox a little bit better, but I'm bummed out, Ace. I was trying to get tickets. I looked up to see their giveaways, the schedule for the Sox.
Yeah.
And man, they got this jersey that I ain't never seen this. Think next week. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the game and get one like first 15,000.
Right.
So I'm looking on the site and I was like, man, where the hell is this? We can get the tickets. So then when you click on it, it's like you got to go to like get this ticket from the bar because that's where you pick it up at for this particular.
Oh yeah,
it's a promotion for
like,
the bar.
Yeah, and I was like, and it's sold out.
Yeah, your black ass.
Wow.
Your black ass. It's all a scam. Your black ass not getting that.
Man, look it up. Look it up and look at that jersey. Man, that jersey cool. It's like the Windy City Shy jersey for the man. Red and black.
Yeah, I get it off. What's that? eBay.
If your organization put half
seat and get it for free,
y'all need to put more energy in winning some damn baseball games into that nice ass gear you got.
I ain't worrying about all of that, man. I'm trying to get when I see
flirting with last
like
place
that,
again, and all y'all doing is making excuses.
Man, that ain't going to change until we get the new ownership.
All right.
Yeah.
Dante Purify.
And that's 29.
Right.
Motri said, hell, I got a self-driving car. Dante Purify, smiley face. And he was saying Dante Stallworth. He was letting us know. Slim Bo Boogie said Caleb is 9-19 when trailing in the fourth quarter in his career. In 2 seasons, he had 27 of his 34 starts going to the fourth quarter trailing. 9 wins out of 27 games in fourth quarter. 1-3 last 4 games trailed in fourth. What do you guys have to say about that? He's your quarterback, Ace. Diesel, you're a Glazer. Hank's become a Glazer too. He likes Caleb better than any quarterback in the NFL.
We know all that. Is this guy some kind of Packer backer or something? We know all of that.
Right.
I mean, we want him to approve.
This story is still being told.
Yeah, his percentage got to get better in the first half and the first 3 quarters of the game, and we got to.
He's acting like he's a
second year of a damn
10-year veteran. He's acting like he's a 10-year veteran, and here's his stats in the fourth quarter.
I think he was going back to his college days. He didn't have no defense at USC.
He just witnessed his second season do comebacks that the Bears never do, ever. Yeah. So his book is still being written.
And he did make comebacks. The Bears in the last coaching regime was blowing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Coach was an idiot, and y'all like the general manager.
Slim Bo Boogie said 79% of Caleb's career starts, he has entered the fourth quarter trailing, constantly chasing points. 30% of his starts was trailing in the fourth quarter. He pulled a rabbit out his bum for a win.
So what do you want to do? You want to cut him or trade him? Which one you want to do? It's the second year. I mean, which one you want to do?
A hippopotamus out his bum?
Purify said negligence. Slimbo Boogie said, I think Ben Johnson going to pair up Loveland with Laporta in 2027 would be a lethal tight end duel. Well, now you're talking, because if you can pair up anybody, just get rid of that god-awful Cut Komet.
There's no way you can pair up Laporta and Loveland because they're both number 1 tight ends. And who the hell is going to pay 2 number 1 tight ends?
The Patriots did it when they had that murderer rest his soul. And
they weren't paying him as a number 1.
Yeah, they ended up drafting them and they ended up turning out to be good.
Yeah.
Right? But they wasn't expected to be like, you know what I'm saying? You draft them, they develop, and then they like, oh shit!
Aaron Hernandez, they knew he was going to be good, but he just said they knew he had mental. They knew he had mental issues.
But the type of offense they ran, the receivers wasn't always like a priority for them anyway. So,
all right, Slimbo Boogie said Swift and Monagai combined for 1,870 rushing yards 14 touchdowns. They totaled over 2,300 scrimmage yards. Only duo in 2025 to have over 750 plus yards. Slimbo Boogie.
Okay.
Okay.
Ben Johnson is a certified run game guru. Slimbo Boogie. He said after week 5 bye, Bears had a number 1 rushing offense in the NFL. Okay. Dante Purifier said Ben Johnson struggles with fourth downs, cost us 4 wins. Dante Purifier.
Ben Johnson's throwing the ball?
Well, he's courting. He's calling the plays.
Well, I mean,
listen, we somewhat agree with that statement during the season. We were like, what the fuck are you calling on fourth down? So
I mean,
he's telling us stuff we've already know.
And these guys are open on first and second and third down. Unfortunately, we're in a fourth down situation, but you know, that's part of breaking the team down again to the studs and redeveloping the offense with your quarterback.
We got rid of Butch Studs, so you know you're not bringing it down to the studs. You're bringing it down to something else. But Butch Stud is no longer on the team.
You never know. It's Chicago. Butch Stud might have a chance to come back in the future.
Yeah, he might.
Yeah, well, when you say Butch Stud no longer here, the bluegrass turns yellow. Okay, yeah. Like some dandelions.
What the hell's wrong with you, Diesel?
All right, Slimbo Boogie said gold standard. All professional quarterback season for Caleb is 32 TD passes, and I said complete 65%. That's what he's saying. I agree with him there. Of his passes, and have an efficiency, a 100 quarterback rating, offense average 28.5. Man, you're holding him to a high standard for a third season, but he is generational.
I mean, and I believe he can get close to those numbers.
He can flirt with it.
Okay. He can flirt with it, but what are you trying to do? Are you trying to win games? Are you trying to win a championship? Or are you trying to develop a team? What are you trying to do? You just want him to have numbers. You want to be a 4,000 yard quarterback?
I'm not into all of the precise numbers and shit. As long as he ain't the reason that's costing us games, then we're probably winning games, right? If he's not the reason that we're losing some games, most likely.
Wait a minute. We ran Justin Fields out of town. We want for a quarterback that was going to be the reason we're winning. We want a quarterback who's going to be the reason we're winning. That's what the whole city of Chicago prayed for. They want somebody going to throw the ball and make every pass.
But
1,000-yard season.
But if you look at what I'm saying, what I'm saying is he's not the reason that we're losing games, then most likely he's helping us win those games. But I'm just not trying to put like statistics and shit.
I agree with that. Although his numbers are somewhat around. I don't know about the points average, but his rating, I would be okay with Caleb as far as his progression. He should be at about, in my mind's eye, 95 quarterback rating, 65% completion of his passes. And I'll take 28 to 30 touchdown pass. I see him doing that, and I wouldn't have a problem with it.
If he got the 30 TDs, if he got the 30 TDs, I wouldn't care if he had up his to like 10 interceptions. Right?
Correct.
But we don't see him take them risks downfield like that enough, right?
No.
Where it's like, hey, I don't mind that. It was third and fucking long.
Good as a punt anyway.
Good as a punt.
Correct.
So, but that's
you might
where
get a pass interference call, you know.
And that's where it comes back to like Odunze going up top, making catches one-on-one, high pointing the ball. I need to see that out of him, right? And if not, get somebody, a receiver that can do that type of stuff where we can put it down the field. Now, I don't care if he throw 30 touchdowns. Hey, 30 touchdowns. I don't care if he got.
How many did
like
he have
10
last
picks.
season? He was close.
I don't know. But like I said, we wasn't really paying attention to those particular stat. We were paying attention to the interceptions, but sometimes we would say, man, I don't mind if he throws one. If he's like going downfield.
To the throwaways and
the completions and the incompletions.
Yeah, a lot of throwaways. And we were getting rushing touchdowns too.
Yeah.
We get down.
So we need to get more. We need to get rushing touchdowns next. We need to be a complete offense, and I think that's more the focus of Ben Johnson while he's developing Caleb Williams into being that high percentage quarterback. And it'll all work out, but I just don't like all of this. He needs to be 100 passer rating and 4,000 yards and 40 touchdown type quarterback when sometimes you need to matriculate the ball, especially in the NFL Central, down the field, different ways to win football games.
And it's only season 3.
And see, talk like that. If he listens to this channel, and you got Mercer always talking about, I'm going to need him to be at this percentage, and that. But then he starts thinking that type of shit in his weird old mind. He's like, I want to be the greatest ever.
He comes out and says, we want to average 50 points a game, and I want to have. No, my numbers, when y'all look at my numbers, I'll be saying the same shit Ben Johnson's saying. I just said before Ben Johnson. Because I've just watched quarterback. I watched Joe Montana. I watched these players progress. And I'm saying this in a good way about him. Man, if he's in his third season with a 95 quarterback rating, throws 30 touchdown passes at 65% completion percentage, bro, we got a dog. And it's just going to keep getting better.
He definitely should be able to throw for 4K this year.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He would have had it last year without all the drops.
Yeah. He definitely should have 4K. Now, that's why I say it's going to be interesting what other receivers we get than the 2 that we got. This 1-2.
You already got one. What's the poor and stupid one? He caught that touchdown pass in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, but he's
Walker.
like the 4th receiver.
Walker.
Right? He's not
you
he's
can bump
not the
him
slot
up.
guy.
I mean, he should be progressing, and Caleb likes him.
But sometimes, you know, a guy like that isn't a slot guy. You know, he could be like a number 2 guy, but replacing the number 2
like a backup X or a backup. Yeah.
I just don't see him as a slot guy. So,
well, they're probably looking for another slot veteran in free agency.
Yeah.
Because Burton, see, that's the thing. Burton is a hell of a slot guy, but with no DJ, you know, is it?
But that's where the poor and stupid one could be playing. Now he could be the number 2 role, and you throw Burton in the slot.
He could. I just think between now with the draft and people that get cut, you'll be able to find another quality receiver to go amongst those guys, because you're really gonna need another receiver that can be, you know, replacing one of those guys.
What do y'all think about that? What'd you say, Ace?
Our problem right now is a salary cap and what move they're going to make to free up some money prior to the draft and after the draft.
Yes.
So Caleb, Slimbo Boogie said Caleb on a Donald Baker team-friendly deal. This guy, what's his fantasy, boss? He's having fantasy. I have no complaints. I keep hearing YouTube content talking about giving Caleb all-pro quarterback money. Yeah, I was saying the same thing, Slimbo Boogie. $70 million a year, he's up to getting that without having all-pro numbers is when I have a problem. You know, I agree with him. I don't know about the Darnold level, but making Caleb the highest quarterback and on that list, which we're about to cover real quick next, I'm not with that right now.
No.
His book is still being written.
Yeah.
It's only his 3rd season coming up. So you got at least to the 4th season to make a decision on an extension. And you can always
you two guys come out there and say you don't want no other quarterback before him in the whole NFC, and you would take him over Ray Jackson, Lamar Jackson, and all of that. His agent is going to want $70 million a year.
Man, that's what he's going to want. But with his book still being written, we need to see what he does this year. This year is
huge. He's under control
for what? Potentially 5 years, right?
Yeah, he's under control for at least 4 to 5 more years between.
Yeah, it's a team.
Extend him for the 5th year, and then if worst comes to worst,
it could be 7 years. You can franchise him for 2 seasons.
2 seasons in a row. So
yeah,
I mean, you know, we ain't got to pay him ridiculous until you would get to that franchise tag.
Well, let's revisit this. Would y'all rather have him or Jaden Daniels right now? DC called you and said, "Look, straight swap."
Caleb all day.
Hank, who you want, Jaden Daniels or Caleb?
No, Caleb.
Ace.
Yeah, Caleb is our quarterback, and we're going to go with him. While he's progressing.
Jaden Daniels get hurt already, so
I don't think he would get hurt like that in Ben Johnson's system.
man,
Well, there's a lot
you
of
gotta
things.
remember, man. Caleb took some hits even last year, but
He
his
took 60
escapability.
sacks his first season.
There's a lot of things that's being said, and I definitely got a challenge. I don't let Diesel and Ace run off at the goddamn mouth on some bullshit.
Yeah,
and
they
I
just
got the
be
challenge.
diarrhea in the mouth.
This
You
is
know what I
crazy.
mean?
You know,
Both
he
of
gets
them need
real
to be in
brave.
slow classes. Go
He
ahead.
gets real brave when the Derby's right around the corner.
He must have just ate.
Yeah, I know that's right. Shout out to the Derby. I don't see this dire need of a wide receiver right now. I don't, because first things, Walker has had a couple good games, man.
That's what we were talking about, Jade Walker. Yeah,
he definitely deserves an opportunity.
Yes.
To see if he can fill that third spot before we go out and draft one and waste a draft pick on somebody like that. The next thing is, if Caleb's that good, we need to go and make it known we're going to sign him. As far as let him go through two years in a row franchise tag, somebody's going to be willing to give up a first round picks in order to get him if he's that type of player. I wouldn't want him to go through franchise after franchise players, putting the franchise tag on him 2 years in a row in order to answer the question: is he good enough to be our quarterback?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go through that.
No,
I think they was just
70
saying
million.
that's
there. What we were talking about.
That's worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And once we get to this list of quarterbacks and how much the hell money they're making, then you can decide.
Then we'll have a figure.
You'll be more than like.
Look, okay. I think by next year he's going to show us he's going to be the quarterback of the future or not, and we won't have to give 70 million. Maybe around the 60 million range, but probably not 70.
But
look, I'll be on his ass, but he is our quarterback of the future.
Year. This year's a big year for him, right? And
I think he's already proven it. For me, he's proven it for me, Diesel. I know it sounds contradictory.
Not for 70 million.
No.
Right.
Why do you keep saying 70 million?
Because that's what he said.
No, because that's what the local the guy in the chat brought up. If you watch the local podcast in Chicago, that's what they all are suggesting. All of the local sports pundits are saying you got to be ready because we can't sign this player because we got to sign Caleb for 70 million, and that's what that's the narrative.
And that's why I'm saying no. His book is still being written.
If he has a good year after this year, we can get him into that 60 million range. Now,
we don't need to
I
sign
think after the fourth year, then it will be the 70 million. But I think after this year, we could probably sign him under the 60 million.
That's what I was trying
range.
to tell Ace a few weeks ago. The exact same thing. You can get him under a more team-friendly deal the earlier you extend him.
Yes.
I don't believe it for Caleb. Okay. He didn't want to come here.
Well, he wanted part ownership of the Hallis family's team.
Right. Now, once this autosexual sees that he can, what his number will be in the open market after 5 years, you think he's going to get a Bears a team-friendly deal? Hell no. He's going to want the money that's out there.
And they're going to have to be very creative when they do it. I mean, you will look at the Chiefs and how they do Mahomes.
Mahomes ain't even on this top 10 list, which we're going to run very shortly.
Because I think we forget that shit goes up every year, though.
But he
took a team-friendly deal.
Even Hurts. Jalen Hurts told his agent, I don't want to be a top-paid quarterback like that. Guys who want to win take team-friendly deals. Caleb is saying, I want to win 1 million Super Bowls, and I want to break all the records. So we're going to see how much that matters when it's time to negotiate that money.
Right.
But in the meantime, he gonna need people to throw. I think you underestimate Bluegrass, Ben Johnson's desire to throw that ball. It's really his desire to want to be able to throw
I've heard some pundits saying what you were saying last week, that this draft is coming up, and you never know with Ben. If a player is on there that Ben Johnson really loves, he's got Ryan Poles by the balls, and
that's why I think Poles keeps talking about. Man, we may go after the best player available.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This is up to Poles. He's the general manager, right?
It is.
Oh,
but Ben Johnson's lust for offensive players.
Yeah, here we go with this bullshit. I tell you who's running the organization. It's damn Ben Johnson.
Well, your general manager gets your players based on who he has coaching and what their strong points and prerogatives are. So if
right. So 2 years ago, he had an idiot coaching, and then he was getting terrible players. He couldn't find anybody in the third round. We got this African guy, the golf caddy's son.
I'm not out on him, and I heard some local pundits talking about it. They laughed at him, but I was an ex-football player, ex-Bear. I'm not out on him. Y'all are out on Karan Amajambi. I like that big.
No, I'm not out on him because I haven't really seen him play.
He looked all right, man. When they put him on the field, they just ran his ass out there with no practice. Man, I would start him at left tackle this season.
Because I would be that now. If
everybody the Bears got,
if they took an offensive player with their first pick, right?
They should trade down before they
be mad if it was a left tackle.
Yeah, right? I'm not going.
I wouldn't be. Would I be like, damn, right? Because I prefer somebody on defense.
Yeah, we need some defense, man. It's Chicago, bro.
That makes no sense.
It's Chicago,
first 4 picks should be defensive players.
Man, the whole draft should be fucking defense.
We need edge.
There's no way I would get a receiver in them first 4 picks.
No way.
There's no way.
We need safety. We need a linebacker. We need a defensive tackle. We need an edge.
You need an end. You need a tackle,
yeah,
safety, linebacker.
Yeah.
Now, out of those first 3 picks, I feel that 2 of them should be defensive players. Now,
all of them should be gone.
Man, we got so many left tackles. I get a center before I get a left tackle.
I wouldn't. No.
It's logged in. And Braxton, y'all boy, who y'all liked for so long, Braxton will be more healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he can hold down.
He's ready for the bull rush this year.
Karan Amajambi should be.
I'm just saying, Ben Johnson, his lust for offensive players. Just don't be surprised.
Yeah, but it has to. The logic has to make it make sense though, and knowing our defensive line and our defensive pass rush is questionable to sketchy, if anything. Yeah, I think he would see. I think he's smarter than that.
And I think Big Dick Dennis Allen ain't gonna be going either. He gonna be telling Ben Johnson like, "Wait a minute, y'all promised me this. I can't go through another season with that shit y'all gave me last season."
Yeah, you need weapons to fight the battle. That's for sure. Man, you can't go in there with some old ass weapons trying to win a New Jack war.
When you say old weapons, what old weapons are you talking about? At the wide receiver or at the offensive
line?
Talking
about on defense, man.
He's talking about the defensive weapons.
Okay, cool. Again, I think the first 4 picks. We got 1 first, we got 2 seconds, and they got a third. Use them some bitches on the defensive side.
Man, we need some points.
You're not gonna see that. Man. We can wager right now. Out of them first 4 picks, one of them is gonna be an offensive player. I'm telling you right now, they're not doing that. 4 defensive players.
Yeah, that's what we need. That's literally
we need the edge.
Yeah.
The safety.
Yeah.
That linebacker out of wherever that Rodriguez.
Yeah.
And we need another damn defensive. Another edge.
Diesel at the end of the season. That's what everybody said. I'm talking about us. I ain't talking about pundits.
Right.
Just remember that energy. How you felt. You came on this show glazing for Caleb every second you got, blaming the defense for everything. Which I'm not disagreeing. We need defensive. We need some athletes on that defense, bro.
Man, look, I'm telling
Butch
you,
Stud, man. I mean, he mad. We got rid of Butch Stud. He's like, we need some defensive players.
Right.
Damn it.
Shit. Look here. Give me a defensive tackle first. Second round will be an end. Third round pick will be a safety, and I'm going back to another defensive tackle at the 4th round.
You saw what Seattle did and what Philly did. How these guys are winning Super Bowls. Y'all want to win Super Bowls, or y'all just want to make Caleb happy?
Well, that kind of gets me what we're talking about. Dexter Lawrence.
We're going to get there. It's too late now because Cincinnati already got him.
That's what I thought they gave up too much to get him though.
They just gave up a 10th
Yeah, they
round,
did, and
number
we
10 pick.
wasn't.
That's a number one, man. You ain't giving up no
Number
number
10
one
pick.
for that dude.
But they had to take on that. They got to pay him $30 million. All right, but what Slim Bo Boogie said, his numbers need to match on contract and stat sheet. You're not giving all pro money to a quarterback with an 89 quarterback rating and 60% completion rate. And then in 2 playoff games, have 5 interceptions and 52 completion and 65 quarterback rating. Slim Bo Boogie, you better be careful. You're in a room full of Caleb Glazers here, and I hear you, brother.
Yeah,
But you're talking about stats after his second year on the team, and he made it to the damn playoffs.
And the comebacks that he was making, you keep leaving that out because that don't show up on the fucking stat sheet. Okay.
Yeah, but you can't ignore 5 interceptions, 50. But all his interceptions, he got convenient reasons for. It was DJ's fault. We're now on the same page. And I'm telling you, Ben Johnson ain't listening to none of that. I'm telling you.
He ain't going for it, yeah. That's why we're still breaking down the offense and rebuilding it, because that's all crap. And that crap you was doing during the regular season and getting away and not throwing away, not throwing interceptions. You can't do it in the
work
playoffs
against the top tier teams, yeah.
Because the level of play goes up to a higher level.
And the scheme.
And you're right. So, we'll see. But it's just still his second season. His first season, he had 60 sacks 68 times. His second season, he made it to the damn playoffs. Now, let's see what's going to happen in year 3.
Let's see. Loveland is option 1 in pass game. Burden 2, Rome 3. Do y'all agree with that?
Say it again.
Loveland option 1, Burden 2, Rome 3. I tell you what, Rome better be 1 or 2. Or he can get his ass on a plane back to Vegas.
I got no problem trading his ass in this draft.
Yeah.
If we could get something good for him, I got no problem.
I would package him with Cole fucking Kmet and get me some defensive players.
I wouldn't mind that either. Because then I know that you can use them other picks on some worthy offensive players.
You can get some receipt.
Jeez,
Look at him.
God damn, bro.
Ain't
Y'all
going
killing
in
me.
nothing about offense.
I'm just trying to figure this out, man. We the monsters of the midway. We was known for good defense. We wasn't known. You got a taste of offense, Diesel and H. Y'all don't know how to fucking act no goddamn more.
They turn soft, bro. They telling me I'm soft because I moved to LA. They ready for the Dome Stadium. They ready for 4,000 passing yards.
I never said I wanted a dome. Okay. I never said I wanted a dome.
We gonna get the Super Bowl.
You sound like you might want to get in a dome.
He do want the dome. We gonna have a Super Bowl.
I don't want a dome. I just want a stadium where the turf is the fucking issue.
I didn't take you for that type guy, Diesel, but now that I'm hearing you talking right now, you want
oh yeah, he's a dome guy
with marshmallows in it and all that good shit.
Ace don't care what the stadium look like, as long as they got a parking lot, he can get drunk and puke.
Is that what?
Don't care what they playing in.
I just told you some bitches that I wanted 4 defensive players in the first 4 picks this year, and the players I need picked.
He did.
He did say
and
so these are on this shit by itself.
I'm still pissed on the DJ Moore trade that they feared that they improved the team, but they wanted to, and they made some moves on defense by trading DJ Moore. They got the linebacker out of Cleveland,
and the safety
they got
from
safety
Bush
from Seattle,
Kobe
so,
Bryant.
I mean,
no relation.
But you still got to replace DJ Moore in some form or fashion on this offense.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you
him
called
exclusively, but we need another damn wide receiver.
I would have preferred.
I'm glad you called Diesel out because he was one of these modern day football guys when they was deciding on Justin Fields. It's modern football, and you got to be able to throw that ball. And me and Ace used to be telling him you ain't doing that shit in Soldier Field. Then we used to tell him like you can't be doing all that shit.
You got to run the damn football.
You see how that went to him?
You can't.
JF will keep coming up, dog.
Hey, I would have preferred they kept DJ Moore and traded Rome Odunze. I told you I didn't like.
But the money wasn't right.
Hey, sometimes
nobody
you gotta
wanted
eat a
Rome
little salad. Sometimes you gotta eat a little bit.
Yeah, you do.
I'd have took a 2. I'd have took a 2 for him, and if you wanted to throw in a 5, I'd have took that 2, and you could have him.
A 2 for a number 9 pick.
Yeah. He had a couple of seasons and he don't look
On a
like
rookie
a 9
deal?
pick. He don't look like a 9 pick to me.
I'm gonna say this: he's gonna get a first shot. let's see what he does after this year. That's all I'm saying. Let's see what he does after this year. Give him a first shot. He's going to be opportunity for fighting for the number one receiver. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens.
I think what Diesel is trying to say, though, and I somewhat agree with this, don't have your heart broken if Poles or whoever you want to blame for these draft day decisions don't pull those triggers. Because, don't be shocked and surprised, just like the way he drafted Loveland, and nobody can figure out why. So don't be shocked and surprised if they see a guy that's high on their board, and they're like, this guy's the left tackle we've been looking for, and this guy's a wide receiver that we've been looking for, that Poles won't get up in there and high-five everybody and draft more of these son of a bitches. And high-five everybody.
Shocked when they drafted Loveland.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
Well, hold on. Are you talking about the person or just the position? Because they talked about draft. Oh, well, they talked about that. They was
I wanted the other guy.
First round, not in the first.
That went to Indy.
Pick in the first round.
Yeah, they wasn't talking about getting a tight end. BJ justified it after we drafted him and said, "Yeah, this guy's somebody I can use in my system that's going to create mismatches."
We knew they were going to get a tight end, but
not in the first round.
I wasn't thinking their first pick. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I did. I thought they was going to get the guy from that went to Indianapolis.
Warren from Penn State.
Yeah, Warren.
Yeah. Ben Johnson and Ryan Poles have a philosophy to invest high draft capital on offense. That's the bid they made. They're not switching it up now, and I think that's all the Diesel guys are saying. That's how they roll.
I just wouldn't be shocked, man, if they go and do something like that.
But you got Dennis Allen. I don't think Dennis Allen's laying around like Eberflus was. I don't think Dennis Allen's gonna lay around and take that shit, bro.
He's more vocal.
Right at the bum.
I give Dennis Allen some credit. He got out of that defense some things that I didn't think you could get out of that defense.
Correct. And give him some athletes and watch what he do.
I think it was the cornerbacks coach.
Yeah, the secondary.
The color.
Yeah, the color. Yeah, I think he everywhere he goes, his team leads the field, leads the league in interceptions. So they might get a credit to Big Dick Allen for the.
Why can't he get a defensive coordinator job then? Why ain't he a hot, sexy name?
He's colored and he's got locks in his head.
He watched Declan Doyle get a goddamn job, and all he was doing was getting coffee for Ben Johnson.
He's drop dead gorgeous.
I see. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the top 10.
I think that Crown Act is holding him back, man. Shout out to the Crown Act.
Yeah, shout out to the Crown. Bayer get $9 million. Brian got 3-year deal, 40. Brian been playing free safety. Hey, listen, he's saying he's upset. He wanted to keep Bayer. I'm not so mad about that move. Bayard's got the podcast and he's yapping. Okay.
Yeah.
You bringing what'd you say, Ace?
Safety's a dime a dozen.
Yeah, if you got a poor and stupid guy that's athletic, can run around there, I'm cool with that move. Young guy.
Especially Super Bowl winning young guy.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. All right, let's get to the top 10, and then we can pretty much be wrapped up here. And then we're going to talk about, DJ wants to talk about Lawrence for some reason. He's got proclivities. Like, you know what I mean? Like this Dexter Lawrence was tickling his tongue.
I mean, I guess you just want to skip over that, right?
No, we're not
like
going to
skip that wasn't important.
I was going to ask y'all if the Bears should make a move for him. I think I might have did, and y'all had no interest for the money.
You want to skip over a big time trade like that?
Yeah.
Right.
They wanted too much for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gave up.
Let's take a look at this here. You wouldn't have gave up your 25 though.
It was. I mean, they were what? No. It wasn't a 25th pick.
It was a 10.
Earlier pick. Yeah,
it was a 10. But I'm saying, would you have given up your 25 for him?
Yeah, the money. That money's shit.
Because you got to pay him too. So that's like
you got to pay
quarterback money. I might look. I'd have gave him one of the 2s, and if they wanted like a 5 or 6 in the next year.
But you see what good GMs do. What would Ryan Poles have got for him, Ace, after he decided and told the world he didn't want to be there? What would Ryan Poles have got out of that in a trade?
He got a 6 this year, and
conditional.
It would have been a conditional going to a 7.
Yeah, Ryan Poles is a jackass when it comes to that. He probably would have got a 3-4. Like, he got nothing for Khalil Mack. He got nothing for Roquan. You know what I'm saying? We got to move him. We ain't paying him. We got to take whatever we could get. Other GMs don't be doing that shit. They be playing possum with these motherfuckers. Yeah. And saying, we'll keep him.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Raiders. They still got Crosby. Like, the shit didn't work out, but he's still on the block.
All right, so let's look at this. These are your top 10 highest paid quarterbacks right now in the National Football League. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are colored. Okay. You got Mr. Irrelevant Brock Purdy tied for 6. All right, Drop Dead Gorgeous Golf tied for 6. Drop Dead Gorgeous Trevor Lawrence, who cut that beautiful hair. He cut that beautiful hair. He's coming in like a skinhead this year. You got Not Jordan Love, number 2, tied for 2 with Drop Dead Gorgeous Josh Allen, and Burrow. They're all tied. All right, so what jumps out at you about this list?
Well, you know what jumps out to me? One chip or 2 chips.
Yeah, that's what they said.
No, Golf didn't win shit. One chip.
Jalen Hurts got one chip.
That's it.
That's it. How many of them have even been to Super Bowls? Burrow's been to a Super Bowl.
Hurts been to
He was on a rookie deal.
3
Hurts
Super
been
Bowls.
to 2. Purdy been to 1.
Has Purdy been to a Super Bowl? He ain't been to no Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I think he has been to 1.
He lost. He lost to KC.
Okay, so 4. You got 4 Super Bowls out of this top 10. All right. Goes back to what the Justin Fields guys were saying. You don't need these jackasses for what we were trying to do. Go ahead, Diesel. I didn't mean to cut you off with Justin Fields.
But see, the thing is like, it's names. So you get these names in the league, and then they think all of the names, but they don't. And I'll give this credit to some of the people who cover sports out there. They go in on some of these guys in regards to, like what we always say, how come they not giving the same energy that you giving to other people who
because they've been watching this show. They starting to go in a little bit. They are, Diesel,
and
they didn't
don't
used to
get the same energy
Correct.
to other people. Josh Allen, that motherfucker turned the ball over like 4 times in the first half of one of them playoff games.
Gorgeous.
CJ Stroud does it, and he's the worst quarterback in the league.
Cut him, trade him.
Look at your boy Herbert, or I call him Sherbert, right?
Yeah, he hasn't won shit.
Jeff, he's 6'4". He's got all the measurables.
I don't think he's been to the AFC Championship yet.
Look at Burrow, always hurt. But when Black Prescott was hurt all the time, that's all they used to talk about when he was up for money.
Yeah, but 80% is up. 80% of the quarterbacks up there haven't been into the NFC Championship.
Or to the championship game, right? Yeah. So
80% of them hasn't.
Yeah.
They never will because they're making too much damn money.
Thank you, Ace.
To get a team to be competitive from you got to have other people that are quality at other positions. Lawrence, Herbert, San Francisco, they always find a way to get their whole team seems like every year decimated by injuries, but the backups and stuff they have usually tend to get them right in the playoff mix.
Well, first of all, it's a travesty that Sideshow Bob is not on this list. It's a complete sham and a travesty.
Yeah. Carrot Top. But he does that. He does. So does Jalen Hurts. He renegotiates his deal almost every other year to save them money.
Because he'll
get his money eventually, but he's just taking it in another way.
His first big contract was for $500 million, and he renegotiates it to help the franchise to get to the possibility of playoffs or championships when he needs to do it. And these guys,
a la Tom Brady, a la Michael Jordan. Go ahead, Ace.
Right. And these guys who haven't run crap, they're out there with their agent, and of course they want to get the most amount of money they can. You don't fault them for that, but you got to ask them the question: Is winning a Super Bowl or your team getting better a goal of yours as well?
Now you remember it was a big deal about how much money Ray Jackson was getting and negotiating for. Maybe because it was all guaranteed. I don't know, and he needs an agent. I tell you what, Ray, looking at this list, you probably do need an agent because no way you should be ninth on this list. You should be, if you're going for the bag like he is, you should be higher on this list, in my opinion.
Here's what's interesting. So Dak is number 1 on that list, right?
Yeah, Black Prescott.
They franchise tagged. What's the guy, Pickens?
Yeah.
Didn't they franchise him? So he's getting a super high salary this year.
And they got the
Lamb
other,
already gets a super high
30-something million.
So you better be outscoring teams to play 3 people on your offense that much money.
Well, you got rookies. That's where your poor and stupid guys on the rookie deals come in. As opposed to saying you got to win on a quarterback on a rookie deal, what the Justin Field guys are saying is you can win with poor and stupid players around a quarterback who's not on a rookie deal, which is what's been happening in most of the Super Bowls. We've just been stating facts. This ain't been feelings.
Yeah, but if you Dallas, you better outscore teams because good luck trying to put money anywhere else on your team. Go all in on your offense because you sign old boy, franchise tagged him. So now you have to look, guys. We're gonna have to put up points. Period.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead, Ace.
They're going to end up cutting defensive players again this year or making a trade, just like they had to get rid of Micah Parsons last year. They had to get rid of Diggs last year. You got to get rid of these high play defensive players if you're paying your quarterback $60 million, your damn wide receiver $20 million. You got another wide receiver coming up for a $20 million contract.
Well, the Rams quarterback ain't on here either. I find that interesting.
Yeah, I think he does that too, like restructures to help them. Burrow is another one. Now, I was shocked that they got old boy. Because now you pay him what?
That's because they didn't want to pay Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because they let him go.
So let me ask you.
Stop the run.
How would you reshuffle this? Do you agree that Black Prescott should be the highest quarterback in the league?
No, I mean, no, he shouldn't be, but
third round pick, I think, was he overall when he was drafted?
Yeah, but it is what it is. He and his agent negotiated with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I got that. I got that, but what is he worth? Fuck with his, like, imagine if his agent was negotiating with you. So I'm saying, like, these guys, they come in with their fancy agents. Purdy shouldn't be on this list. I'm not gonna.
No, definitely not Purdy.
Goff wouldn't be on this list. Not Jordan Love wouldn't be on this list. Trevor Lawrence shouldn't be on this list. Justin Herbert shouldn't be on this list.
But all of those teams are willing to start over to find another quarterback to fit their system, apparently. So
yeah, so you end up overpaying them, so to speak, because you don't want to risk them walking in free agency.
Yeah, because you don't have the balls that you were born with anymore.
That's right.
Pretty much.
So you end up overpaying these guys.
To me, Prescott would be like 40, 45 mil. That's just me. 40, 45
That's
mil.
it. Or you can get to stepping.
Yes, exactly.
Burrow, I'm not so upset with his numbers.
Because if he's healthy,
Burrow's a baller.
He should be a top 3 or 4
You ain't gotta like him.
QB.
When the last time was he healthy?
That's the thing. And I'm big on being available.
I am too. But
Josh Allen be available and he don't be getting it done.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Burrow's money. I don't have a problem with Allen's money. Maybe it could be a little lower. On this list, I would have Ray Jackson would be the highest paid quarterback in the league. Josh Allen would be second. Burrow would be third. This is just my list. And Jalen Hurts, if he wasn't telling us Because when his agent told him, I got you $51 million a year, he said, "Why? I wasn't asking for that." So I have Hurts at 4. Just going by this, and you can rearrange the rest of these guys however you want. Now, Golf, Purdy, if I'm saying they're not on the list, Mahomes should be on this list. The Rams quarterback should be on this list. Who else should be on this list? Top 10 paid.
Well, we're not counting rookies and stuff or people under their rookie deals, but
that's it. I mean, some of these guys shouldn't be on
the dude on the Colts is overpaid. Daniel Jones.
Oh, Danny Dimes? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We know he's overpaid, but I think he's only making $30 million.
Yeah, but he's renegotiating.
Yeah, and renegotiate your ass out of town. We can find somebody else to do what you're doing.
And that's the attitude these GMs have got to start having.
Even Jordan Love shouldn't be on this.
That's what I said.
He should be like in the bottom. He shouldn't be in the top 5 paid.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's had several chances to be in the NFC Championship.
I feel like we're forgetting.
And he never gets there. Never.
So in the perfect world, Pat Mahomes should be the highest paid quarterback in the league.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Absolutely. But that's not what he's seeking. He's seeking to
he want to win.
Correct.
He don't want all of the money.
Josh Allen should be second.
No, that motherfucker is a choke ball, just chokester. Only one time did he play, and it wasn't his fault in the playoffs.
There's been a lot of times he's been balling, man, in the playoffs, and they lost.
No, one time when they were in Kansas City, they took the lead, and they basically had one play, and they let Tyreek Hill catch the ball.
He ain't had bad playoff games, though. He's been putting up numbers.
He just did. He just did have a bad playoff game.
It's the exception, not the rule.
Nah, bro.
I'm going to have to pull up Josh Allen's playoff stats.
Man,
well, you got to get it done.
Pull him on up.
I mean,
now you start not to give him the heat that he deserves for when he fucks up.
First of all, go ahead,
his last playoff season, it was definitely a horrendous game for him. And he just doesn't lead them to playoff wins that are very important. And it might be the fact that he's going against Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, he's 13 and 5th, the 7-6 record, 13 and 15 career play. What? In 13 to 15? I don't know what the fuck this is. All right, he's throwing for 3,300 to 3,900 yards. What is this shit? Let's go to StatMuse. The AI is tweaking. Yeah, these are his playoff numbers. Right here. I can't see it because all this shit is on here. Do they have a rating? 66.5 completion percentage.
Show me the games. Show me like the games that they lost in each of the playoffs.
All right. Let's see. Playoffs. Career playoff cumulative. 7 and 6. He's got like 29 passing TDs and 6 interceptions. His rating is 101. This is his career playoff.
I'm not looking at that, bro. I need to see.
I know you're not, but I'm saying we
lost.
can't say he sucks in the playoffs when he's been balling.
All right. See, you don't want to look at it. See, you know how to fix
No,
that.
I'm just saying he's been balling, bro. Performance by round. Okay. Top performance. His passer rating tends to decrease in later rounds, Dizo. So he's got 114 passer rating in the wild card, 91 in divisional, and a 90 in AFC championships. So that, but he's playing against better competition. So Hink, Dizo is saying Josh Allen is a stinker in the playoffs. Do you agree with this?
No.
Right, he's been balling in the playoffs, Dizo.
Okay, let me just go through real quick. So this past season, they lost 27-24 at Denver. That's their game where he had like 4 turnovers in one quarter, I think it was, right?
Yeah, and Denver had a bomb defense.
Yeah, but that was on his fault. them was turnovers he was causing,
Okay, go
scrambling,
ahead.
fumbling the ball.
They
Then
lost about 3 points.
2022, they lost to Cincinnati 27-10.
You skipped 4 years of playoff football.
No, I just said this past year, which was 2025, right?
Right.
Okay.
And then you went to 2022.
Well, because I'm reading what they're showing. So 2025, he lost to Denver. That's the game he had all them turnovers. 2022, he lost to Cincinnati. They only put up 10 points, right? 2021 is when that was the game where he played well, but their defense let Tyreek Hill catch a little short pass and ran it to the house, where they scored 36 points against Kansas City. Now, I don't see 2024 and 2023.
Okay, I got it right here.
Okay.
Give me a second. So we'll just run through this. 2019, Texans defeat Bills in wild card round 22-19. In the wild card round, the Bills carry a 13-0 lead into halftime on the road before Deshaun Watson, Handy J, led Houston Texans comeback in the second half to force overtime. Texas kicker Fairburn kicks a walk-off 28-yard to eliminate it.
And that was in what game? Wild card, right?
2019. 2020 wild card game. 2020, that was his first playoffs. 2020 playoffs, Chiefs defeat Bills in the AFC Championship 38-24, AFC Championship. So there had to be a whole lot of games before that. So they just won't give a breakdown. But all I'm saying is he has a 100 quarterback rating and 30 touchdowns and like 6 interceptions in the career playoffs, bro.
I'm just telling you, bro. He's been fucking up in the playoffs for them. Except that year when he gave them the lead and Tyreek Hill caught that pass and went back. He ain't came through when the game was on the line for them to win.
So, you realize you could say that same thing for Lamar, if not worse.
For anybody.
You realize that, right?
No, here's what my argument is. Right?
Worse for Lamar, way worse.
Catching the smoke that other people catch when they keep coming up short, that like they do on Lamar. I get on Lamar half the time when I'm arguing with Mercer.
But if you compare Lamar's playoffs overall stats, rating and all of that to Josh Allen, it's going to be different.
It's coming up short.
They both come up short because they're not winning the final game. But I'm saying when I've watched Bills in the playoffs, bro, dude be balling. Josh Allen be balling, bro.
Bruh,
he's had a couple bad games. I'm not saying all his games are great, but he be balling in the playoffs, bro.
I mean, if you want to crown him, go ahead and crown him.
He just don't get it done. He ain't Michael
Yeah,
Jordan.
there's a lot of factors involved in that. Only one team's going to win the Super Bowl.
If you want to crown him, you go ahead and crown him.
I'm not going to be racist. Just like I stand up for Ray Jackson, I'm going to stand up for Drop Dead Gorgeous Josh Allen.
Ain't this a goddamn Haley's Comet moment, right? When has he ever stood up for anybody that ain't?
No, you characterize me that way. If you can ball, I said earlier in the show, I was a Larry Bird guy. You wasn't here for that. If you can ball, I don't care what color you are. If you can ball, everybody knows that about me. Get that white boy to the team.
Might
if he can
strike all of us right now because this is a rare Kodak moment. I ain't never heard him go to the top of the mountain and say,
"No,
I'm co-signing for this white guy." Like I've never done before.
Look, I be on guys' ass like Danny Dimes, like Justin Herbert, like Trevor Lawrence. These are the guys I be on their ass, bro. What's his name? Went out there and put the flag at Ohio State football game right in the middle of their field, and they gush over him. Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield. Show. Guys like that, I be on their ass, bro. But if you can ball, I give credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is that's my list. I'm getting Black Prescott. He can be on this list, but he's gonna be behind Mahomes. And then I'm gonna have Josh Allen 2. I'm gonna have Ray Jackson 3, Burrow 4. This is in the perfect top 10, my top 10 quarterback list. And then I had to do for the Rams 5 and Black Prescott, black ass 6. And I'm on his ass because he went against Kaepernick when they were kneeling. That's why I don't like his black ass. And Jalen Hurts would be like 7.
I think he's some sort of mulatto.
Who, black? I don't think he's a mulatto. Yeah. I think he was adopted by foster parents and they were manipulating his bum and tickling his tonsils. You know how they go.
You put Jalen Hurts down there that bad, and he's proven better in the playoffs than Josh Allen. You're going against your own DNA right there. The stuff that the venom that you spew every week. Now
Jalen Hurts had the #1 defense in the country.
I don't care about that. No.
You don't care about that.
I'm talking about.
So we need to put Jimbo McMahon on this list, on the all-time great list. Then
you're talking about playoff performances when it matters. The man won a Super Bowl, MVP of the Super Bowl, and then now I don't like that they always bring this up. He outplayed Mahomes in the other Super Bowl that they lost.
He did.
I never hear him say that about other quarterbacks. You never hear that said. But for some reason, they always try to say it.
What other quarterback done that, though? That played the Super Bowl winner.
And you could go look up all them stats, Super Bowl stats. You got quarterbacks outplayed the other
they're giving the brother, they're giving the brother his flowers, and you got a problem with it?
My problem is that you not. You put him 7th on the list. You're going against everything that you
Okay. Where would you put him?
Well,
let me
hold on. Watch this. Watch this.
Let me see your list.
Here's the magic. Where would you put Jalen Hurts? What's your list?
I need to see your list. The people that you had up there.
Well, here, let me put that up here.
You put him 7th.
I had Mahomes #1. I had Drop Dead Gorgeous Josh Allen #2. I had Ray Jackson #3. Burrow #4. And I had the Rams quarterback in there, #6, #5, and Hurts. I guess Hurts would be 6.
What's
I don't have a problem with that list. Who you gonna put him in front of?
What's the guy from the Rams? What's his name?
I can't. Matthew
Stafford.
Matthew Stafford.
Stafford. Let me see.
Hey, give me your list. You're sitting there,
Jordan Love probably gonna be #2 for him.
You're right. Jordan Love's gonna be #1 on his list. Aaron Rodgers gonna be #2.
Yeah, he won't follow up with no FGB at all. Jesus Christ, this is nasty work.
He gonna put Caleb. Caleb gonna be on there.
29. FGB. By the way,
y'all got.
I can tell you my top 5.
Oh,
I got Mahomes, Stafford. You can take Lamar or Burrow, either one, 3 or 4, and 5 would be Hurts.
So you move Hurts up one person away from mine.
To 5,
and you
got him at 7.
At 6, and we just redid the list. The first time it was 7. We redid it. You asked me to redo it.
Man, there you go. Look, I ain't got Josh Allen on there. That's the big difference. I don't got him on there.
We're talking about one. We're talking about one placement, and you're giving me the business.
He's not on my list, Josh Allen.
That's just racist. Does everybody agree that Josh Allen's a top 5 quarterback?
If you hear a son of a like that talking about something's racist.
So you don't believe Josh Allen is a top 5 quarterback in the NFL?
From these guys, no.
Hey.
I'm not taking them.
Racist. Y'all didn't have no white people at Simeon, did y'all?
Listen to who's talking.
We had white folks at Eisenhower.
If he could have a hood that represents racism for black folks, he would have it on. Ain't that a bit?
Hold on, man. You got Burrow on the list, and you ain't got Josh Allen on the list, and you're Mr. Availability is your best ability.
Yeah. I don't got him on there. I said you put
somebody go in the back. Baby, hand me my big hearing aid. I'm gonna send it through the computer.
Send it through him, because the next time I hear you criticizing any type of thing and you put that motherfucker before Jalen Hurts, It makes no sense from
Yes.
your whole arguments
Josh
that
Allen?
you make every week. Yeah.
Bro, the Eagles would take Josh Allen over Jalen Hurts.
I rest my case.
Let me ask you a question. Would you take Josh Allen over Caleb?
No.
That's fair.
No. The only one I take on this list, other than Caleb Williams, is Carrot Top.
Pat Mahomes.
That's it.
Wow.
Because he got another 10 years in the league. I'll take him.
Josh Allen
I'm not taking
Josh
none of
Allen
them.
don't have another 10 years.
He might have another 10, but I don't want him.
Because he's white.
No, because I don't want him.
That's fair.
You take him.
I haven't said anything.
Look,
I'm just asking you the
yourself
question.
a silverback.
I'm
You
just
take the Ivory Coast. That's what you take him.
I'm just asking you the question. You know what I'm saying? One guy doesn't paint his nails. The other guy
goes against his whole.
One guy's not an
morals.
autosexual.
All
You know
that
what I mean? The
shit he
guy
talks
seems to like
every
him.
week. All of a sudden, he wants to throw away with Jalen Hurts. Yeah.
All right. We got a lot of chatter in here. Slim Boogie said Burrow, Goff, Purdy, Hurts have been to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, eliminate him with golf and that bullshit. Nobody got golf.
Well, he said
and Purdy.
Golf ain't been to no Super Bowl.
Did Goff go to a Super Bowl?
Oh, he did with the Rams.
He lost. He did. He went with the Rams. Good point, Slim Bo Boogie.
As a flunky.
Burrow, Goff, Purdy, and Hurts.
And they didn't keep him. After he went to the
traded
Super
him for
Bowl,
Stafford.
they got rid of him.
Trade him for Stafford. But they were smart.
Mm-hmm.
Purdy won 5 playoff games. Hurts 2 Super Bowl appearances by age 26. I've been a Hurts guy. Don't get me started. I've been a Hurts guy since he was at Alabama.
And you
I wanted the Bears to get Hurts. Don't start with me. He's number 6 on my damn list.
I'm starting with
I did
you
too.
because
I did too.
you put him on the third rail and jumped off of him.
Hold it,
You
Ace.
should have.
Ace, but Diesel didn't want Hurts in that draft.
No,
Now
we
he's
want
on
to
the
Hurts over that
bandwagon.
damn cold commit.
Yeah,
I didn't.
exactly.
I'm talking about the
Now he's on the Hurts
hypocrisy-
bandwagon.
The hypocrisy. that
Now
comes out
he's
of
looking
your
in the
mouth.
rearview mirror.
Yeah, now the results.
Talk
here,
about
he-
hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Right. Now he's on the
hypocrisy that
bandwagon.
comes out of his mouth where he's always talking about it every week. This. Hurts did this and Hurts did this. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. You taking who?
That
Over
don't make
him?
him number one. That don't make him number one on my list.
No,
We
he
wanna-
got to be number one. I'm talking about who you taking before him. But you ain't using
wanna
that
hurt-
same venom. You starting to act like John Q. Public.
Who am I taking before him?
Press.
Is this guy serious? All right.
We want to Hurts over cold commit. And the Bears went and drafted cold commit, and we could have had Hurts in the second round
Oh, no.
before they even wasted moving up to get JF1.
Ace, give me your top 6 quarterbacks in the NFL. And Hink, I want yours. Because I know you guys, and you can add Caleb if y'all want to, because Hink, I know how y'all feel about Caleb.
Well, see, we wasn't doing the people under the first year rookie contract. So
Yeah,
we
I
can't
mean, you
include
can add rookies on your top 5. On your
Oh, well,
top
that would
list.
change everything. But I was just going off of what we talked about before.
Oh, yeah, because you can have Jaden Daniels on there, too.
Yeah, that would change everything.
That would
So,
change a lot. You're right. That would change a lot. That would change
Let's
a lot.
table that. Let's table that to next week.
We'll table it next week because you guys. So I guess this guy's to take Hurts over Jaden Daniels and Caleb and everybody.
No, I just
Yeah.
know that I would take Hurts over Josh Allen at this given time.
This makes no
For
sense.
what he's done in the playoffs
This makes
over
no
Josh
sense.
Allen.
This
He's
makes
got
no
the 2
sense.
Super Bowls.
No,
Josh
he's
Allen's
making a
got the
point,
none.
but it is a team sport, so
It
you
is.
gotta-
It is.
and Jalen Hurts has had a monstrous defense every year that he's made it to the Super Bowl.
Yes,
He
he has.
missed out on winning one,
But
and
the
he
times he
did
got
one,
to the
yeah.
Super Bowl and through them playoffs, he played well. And Josh Allen hasn't. That's my whole point. And I don't see the same type of venom from Mercer getting spewed.
No,
on Josh Allen in the
You're
playoffs.
running a narrative that Allen hasn't played good in the playoffs, and I
He
just
hasn't.
stats that he's
He
got a
hasn't.
100 quarterback rating in the
I
playoffs.
care about his fucking rating.
What do you care
He
about?
just
I care about how he's helping his team to win the game. And he hasn't
he
done
just
it.
hasn't won the big game. He's played well. He just hasn't won.
He's
I've
played
seen
well
him play
even in the
well.
big
His
game.
I've
team
seen him
hasn't.
play well one game.
His team
the
hasn't won the
playoffs.
big game when it was time.
That's
So.
it. All right. This is Southern Suit here. you might see Hink rocking this at the Derby, but I'm not sure. We'll let him speak for itself. There's Booger McFarland.
God
That's his
damn.
draft day suit. I'm gonna say this: you won't see nobody in the North wearing this shit.
Yeah, that look like somebody down there from the SEC wearing
Yeah,
that.
it look like that might tie up in between his legs or something.
I don't know who were the people around him. This is what happens when you're like dating. No, but he's got a black family. One thing about Booker, I looked that up. I was sure he had a white wife. No,
No, Booker's he one of them farmers almost. Talking about how
Well,
he
he got no
grab a pig and
I'm surprised a black woman let him come out like this.
He don't have a stylist, apparently. Did anybody let you come out with something like that to the draft?
And if I put that on, my wife would tell me to take that off.
You don't have your best interest at heart. Absolutely.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You can wear it, you grown, but you look like a damn fool. You know what I mean? And it would resonate with me. But that's Booger McFarland.
that's one of them weirdo type outfits, man.
Yeah, that's not good. He lost a bet on that one.
Yeah,
Right,
he must have.
So Hink, you ain't wearing it, huh?
No, sir.
All right. So Mendoza's snubbing the draft. Y'all got anything to say about that? Mendoza, the #1 overall pick, Mr. Perfect. He's on Sports Illustrated. They got Perfect next to his picture. Are y'all okay with that?
Yeah, I don't have no problem with it, man. Don't want to go to the draft. He won't spend his time with his family, and you can't have only so many limited amount of people you can have. Right? So, yeah, I don't have no issue with it at all.
All right,
Diesel. Nah, who cares? Nobody care about him not bringing his ass there. I don't feel they should even draft him as a quarterback. I think both of them quarterbacks who might go late first round, second, they wasting a pick to me to take that man with the first overall pick.
Look at him, man. He's perfect. Look at that. Drop dead
good.
Cover Sports
I think
Illustrated.
it's a bad move marketing wise. I don't know who's his agent and who's working with him, but this is your step into the league, media wise, as far as the draft is concerned. So
that's some like weirdo Caleb
It's his
type
decision,
stuff.
but
Man, it's supposed to be your dream. And now these players are rich before they get there. If he was colored, Dizo, if he was Caleb, if what's his name did this, God forbid, Shador Sanders did this, if this shit would have been all over the news.
I don't like it at all. And like I said, it's weirdo to me, like how I don't like Caleb always talking about all this high stuff when you ain't achieved nothing, right? Look, man, keep your mouth shut, go out there, perform, and then we'll hoorah you and congratulate you as you keep progressing. But I don't need you doing all this self-proclaiming stuff that's going to put bigger target on your back for defenses in the league. Come on, perfect. You don't get a perfect concussion.
Yeah, but that wasn't his choice. That was Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, but you got to authorize that.
No,
you do. You don't do a cover.
Take a picture.
If you do
they usually will send you a picture for your approval.
Yeah,
and you can say, "Hey, look, I don't want perfect."
Yeah, can you please not put that wording across?
But it says the perfect plan, but they know what they was doing.
Yeah, they put the perfect.
Well,
real
look here,
big.
man. He's still going to do the media coverage, even though he's not actually at the draft. He's still going to do the interviews. All of that's going to happen.
That.
He's just not going to do it in person. Look, I don't think it's a big deal. I know Dizo's got a hard on for it, and that's okay. Shout out to Dizo. But I don't think
I
it's
got
that
a hard
bad.
on for it. I don't care if he comes to the draft or not.
He's rubbing his bum on the fence. He's rubbing his bum on the fence. 1 minute he cares, the next minute he don't care.
Cover.
All I'm saying is, if he was colored, it'd be a big deal, and the white folks would tell y'all it's a big deal, and then y'all would care.
And then they kick him down in the third or fourth round.
Because his attitude. And his daddy. And his daddy
he's
told him
right about that. If that was a black QB talking about he ain't going.
If Caleb did that, bro,
it would be like, okay, well, why is he not coming here?
His daddy.
What's all of that about?
Yeah, he think he too highfalutin.
I agree with that, but that's right there by Bluegrass Estate, coming from Indiana. So it was like right there by him.
Well, it's 15 minutes away from us.
Yeah, so he got some sympathy for him. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I just don't care about the players that won't go. I don't care about that shit.
Ruben Baines draft stock drops, y'all. A couple years ago, he was driving, and I think he might have been getting a handy J or a BJ in the whip because it was 3, 4 in the morning. He had this young lady rest her soul in the car, and they crashed, and then she died. So I don't know if she had her seatbelt on or what. And Diesel pointed this out. Now it's all over the news a couple days before draft day. Would that affect you guys on where you take them? Do you think the Bears should finally go across? You're going to have to get out of this culture shit if you want to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it was a similar situation to what happened to
my man on the Eagles. Yeah,
the man from the Eagles. He had
the thing about
he was in a traffic accident.
Go ahead, Ace. But he was
During,
a repeater, and that was his second time he did that situation with Jalen Carter, though. At least Baines, it seemed like he's learned from his lesson, hasn't had no more issues since then.
Yeah, because somebody died.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter was
He was in the car with 2 of his teammates, that girl and himself. He hit somebody's bumper on the freeway, and then when they hit the bumper, I think they spun out and hit something, and then spun out again and got ran into something, and then that's where she got killed. My issue was that event happened like 2 years ago when he was like a sophomore, and if it was that big of an issue,
I should
it
have
would
heard
have came
about it
out
then.
well before the draft and everything.
I should have heard about it then.
Yes, and then
but maybe he wasn't a top prospect then. In other words, maybe they didn't know he was going to be.
Even so, anytime a player gets into a situation like that, you normally hear about that shit.
Yeah, the major
where somebody
what they call
passes.
death. Yeah.
And for them to put it out
colored.
now, I think it's some teams who did it, and we want his draft stock to
The teams
to
who
drop.
want to draft him. It's going to be
And
the
they
teams
think
who
they can
want him.
get him for cheaper
Yes.
later in the round.
Yes.
And it's probably working.
Like it happened in Chicago.
Oh, well, it's working because he should be a top 5 pick. There's no way he should fall out of the top 5.
Well, the Bears need to move their ass up and get him. But and then I'd be happy because I'm still mad at him with the Jalen Carter.
I disagree. I believe when the season first ended, and I mentioned it on here, and I said, man, what's the dude from Miami? I was like, he's supposed to be late first round, early second round pick at that time.
Yeah.
Somehow or another.
Which one are you talking about? There's two
No,
ends.
it was Bain. It was Bain.
There's no way he would have been in no second round, Diesel.
I said late first, early second.
There's
when the
no way
season was
he would have
over.
been in a second round.
I'm trying to listen. If you go back, you can go back and pull up this show. I said it on this show when I heard.
But you
But
might
my
have said
point
it.
is-
I'm not saying you did say it.
He's
but
not
you
denying
sound
you didn't say
crazy
it.
for
He
saying
said
that.
that doesn't
Yeah.
make it-
No,
that doesn't
his
make it
draft
fact
stock
because you
moved
said it.
up, bro. It moved up. He was not like some top 5 pick.
He was a top 10. Man, well, look, I pay attention to Miami. He's been a top 10. He's been a top 10. Now, his teammate's more of a late second round. I mean, late first round, early second round. I agree with you on that one. But there's no way
No, I'm
Bain
not
should have
talking
been.
about his teammate. I'm talking about him.
Okay, all right,
And he was
okay,
not
all
a
right.
top 5, top 10 pick. He moved up. His stock moved up.
All right.
And then this story comes
So
out.
what do you disagree with? I said I would move up to get him. You disagree with that?
No, because I'm telling you where I think he was supposed to be going, like where the Bears picked, somewhere around in there,
25th?
somebody right before him, like somewhere in between that,
God
like
damn,
20 to
Diesel.
30, somewhere in there.
No, he was projected higher than that, bro.
He was projected
way
5th.
higher.
He was
All right,
between 4th
all
or
right,
5th pick.
He was.
Go pull up when I mentioned it. He was not.
Yeah.
He
Well,
was
Diesel,
not.
maybe you was hoping and wishing he would fall that far.
No.
I don't.
Yeah, he fall down to
No.
25, and he
No,
You said
scoop
the
him up.
late first, early second. That is
yes,
crazy.
because he wasn't that high of a pick. I'm telling you, he
So
wasn't
why
supposed to go that
why
high.
are we discussing this right now if he wasn't that high of a pick and this comes out?
He's falling right where he should then.
Correct. Why are we
According
discussing
to
it?
Diesel. According to you, Diesel, that's what
hopefully.
We only
He says-
discuss it when it's a
he say-
top
yeah.
draft prospect, and then they come out with these proclivities, and he slides down,
Well-
aka a Jalen Carter.
Well,
If he
that
was
might
going to
be
be a second round pick, why do we even care?
I said late first, early second, but that might be why teams put that story out there to be like,
So
wait
now
a
you
minute, y'all about
saying
to try
he
to
should
get
go
him?
late second, early third. Is that what you
Yeah,
saying?
he's saying
No.
third round pick. He should be drafted.
God bless. This
Well,
is
you guys
crazy.
are some mumbling motherfuckers. I tell you, I didn't say nothing about the third round. The fuck are y'all talking
Well,
about?
if you're saying he's
You trying to
originally
put the kid in the
projected to be
fifth
late
round.
first,
No,
second round.
I said that the teams who probably wanted him, once they seen him projecting to be going real early, they put
Real
the
early.
story out there, and then they like, okay, now maybe he'll fall back to the first.
So the second round is real early.
This is crazy.
All right, keep talking.
I don't see that at all. Look, he's for the beginning of the college season. They was talking about he's a top 10 draft pick.
No,
I don't understand why you thought we's gonna have. Somebody who's in
a
late
chance
first
at this
round
guy.
pick.
Hey,
now we have a chance. All right, let me ask you guys. Ace, Hank, if you're the GM, are you thinking about moving up to take a chance on this guy against your culture? Go against your locker room coach?
The thing about it, how far will we have to go up to get him?
That's the question.
What do we have to give up?
If he falls in the 15th pick,
that's
I'll
what
go.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'll go.
I'll make the move.
You give up a third rounder or one of your second rounders to get him.
I'll go.
Ooh.
I'll go for it.
Maybe
if
next year.
15 and below, I will go for it.
I'll see what I can flirt with to move up to get him. Yeah.
But
you don't want to give up draft capital for next year because it's supposed to be a deep draft.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it in the top 10. If he makes that top 10, I can't do it. I can't do it.
So if he's there around 15 and it's a team that's there you don't think interested, would y'all be willing to give up a second round pick and this year's first to move up?
No.
I would. 10 spots. So
I
you say
you 3 and a 1.
I wouldn't give him no first and second, maybe a third.
If I could get that, I'd do it. But if you really think this player is, to Dizo's point, if he's that high on your board, you should be willing to give him.
According to Dizo, we ain't got to trade for nothing. He's going to be there when we draft, according to Dizo.
But he's not that high on Dizo's board.
Yeah, he's going to be there when we draft.
I wouldn't. I mean, he wasn't when the season ended or right before the season ended. So I wouldn't be drafting him that high anyway, even if he didn't have any previous issues. And I wouldn't count that against him now. But if he was available when the Bears draft, I wouldn't have a problem drafting him.
And that's a good question. Okay, let's say if he is available at 25. Do you think Poles is going to get him?
He reminds me of Dwight Freeney with shorter arms. His
Well,
arms aren't as long as Dwight Freeney, but Dwight Freeney to me is a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but he's taller than Dwight Freeney. Dwight Freeney about
Freeney was
6'1".
like 6'3".
Dennis Allen and Ryan Poles don't like
I think
those
Dwight
short
Freeney's about
arm guys.
6'1", 6'2".
He was
This
6'3".
guy's 6'4".
I was a Colts fan when Freeney was playing.
Oh shit, you're a fan of everybody. Goddamn, Dizo.
Man,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Colts,
football proclivities.
Packers,
So-
Bears. Jesus Christ.
Ace, you think your boy Poles will get him? Or he'll
Uh,
trade down with somebody because of the culture?
I don't think he'll fall to the Bears at 25.
I don't think so
see
either.
that. I don't see that at all.
no, he's
So-
not going to be. I don't think he'll be there when the Bears pick.
Well, according to you, he was supposed to be there. Late
No,
first.
And now he's got
He
dirt
was.
on his name,
He-
so he should
he-
definitely be there.
He wasn't, but I hope that what they said makes teams don't want to take him, so he is there. You know,
I'm really confused now at this point.
when
What are
when
you
you mess with
confused
Dizo,
about?
you should be confused.
If originally you're saying his draft, he was going to be a 25, a late first rounder or somewhere
Right.
in the second, and now they got dirt on his name a few days before the draft, why do you think
Because
he won't be available where
because
they
his
originally
stock
projected
his
him at?
stock moved up. His stock moved up in the draft. So then they start projecting that he was going to go early.
Okay,
So,
all
so
right. I
teams
see.
put out that story.
All
so
right, I
he
got
could
you. So his stock started going up. I see what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes,
Okay.
it went
all
up.
right,
Now I ain't
all right.
saying that he didn't go up where he could get drafted in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. Now it makes sense. That's why Hank was going in on you.
No, he ain't got to learn how to listen. Clear that
No,
corn
man.
and cotton.
Look, that's a
a
hell of a. But look, hear what he's saying. He's saying late first, early second. That's
Yeah.
a hell of a jump
That is a hell of a jump.
to go in the top 5, top 10. That's
Yeah.
a hell of a jump, Dizo.
Yeah.
Because you saying at best he can go where we going to be picking at now? 25. At worst,
early
38th
second
pick,
round.
39th pick. Yeah. Maybe 40th pick in the draft. That is a
Well,
crazy.
what's the late first?
And he's
round?
not it's not like he's a skilled player.
What's
it's
the
not
late?
like he's gonna.
What do you call the late first round? Between what pick to the end of the first round? What do you call that? What
25
number?
or below.
Okay, so 25 to what's early second round pick?
40 and up.
So between 25 and 40.
That's a hell of a jump, though, Diesel. He's not. Listen what I'm saying. He's not a skilled player where you seeing, man, he's making moves, he's making plays, he's not. He's a guy, he's a pass rusher.
Yes.
Right? He's a pass rusher. And at the time, Miami wasn't doing Miami things like they was in Miami. Oh, they was winning games, but they was barely winning.
Dudes jump up in the combine all the time.
I understand that, but man,
usually
they skill positions.
Well, so this won't dispel Diesel saying he moved up, but based on April 26 mock drafts, Miami edge rusher Reuben Bain Jr. is consistently projected as a top 10 to top 15 pick, with a consensus landing spot around numbers 8 through 10. Despite concerns over his arm length, his high production, 9.5 sacks, makes him a highly regarded. Yeah, I'm going to get this guy. He's already, it wasn't like he murdered someone or he was drunk. It was an accident. And he's already lost someone. He's had that moment in his life where he's like, I got to be more focused. When Poles and these guys are looking at culture, they got to be able to say, man, he's already had that potential life-changing event. He had that scare with jail and all of that, and he's ready to just get his life focused. So,
and like you said, it was 2 years ago, and it seems like he hasn't got in any more issues.
He righted the ship. Exactly.
So it looks like there was some growth there.
He's probably dedicating his life to her. You know what I'm saying, Hank? He's probably dedicating his life to her. You know what I'm saying? To her memory.
There's some growth there. There's some change. He with Jalen Carter, this wasn't his first time getting into a situation like it's like 2 years in a row, and he still had some situation just this past season.
He didn't have no situation, bro. He spit on somebody, one of the quarterbacks.
Well, but
he's
still,
a
that's
dog.
A character issue, though.
All the shit Aaron Donald and them other dudes was doing, bro.
You're right.
He's a 3-tech. He's not a librarian.
You're right. But when you had some situations of speeding in college, and then they supposedly he's part of some racing group. I don't know.
Oh, street racing.
Yeah.
He's low on Jalen Carter. Hey, I tell you what, he's been all pro since he's been in the league. And you talking about we need guys on the defensive line. Hey.
I agree, we do.
But you down there in the South. Yeah, he was a Bulldog. Legal matters. In 2023, he pled no contest to charges of reckless driving and racing in connection with a fatal car accident. Damn, that killed teammate Devin Willock and a staff member, Chandler LaCroix. He received 12 months probation and a fine. I hear you. That is a lot.
He seemed like, oh boy, Carter, he just seemed like he's on the borderline of doing something that can get him in trouble. Just his behavior since he's been in the league, like, on the field, it just seems like he's right there. Like,
that's what makes him a dog, though.
Yeah, he a dog, but yeah, it could be. I could see why teams would have passed on him.
Philly didn't.
Philly didn't.
Yeah, they felt like they had the coaching staff that could manage.
Yeah, Philly can afford to do something like that,
trying to trade him too. I heard they was trying to trade because who's the other guy?
He's hurt now.
What you mean they could afford, man? Were you back like herpes, man?
Yeah,
you ain't gonna leave, are you?
No. I wait for y'all to wrap up, but I missed something about to slap and wrap it myself. But
that was a bad reference, my fault, Ace. I didn't mean you call you herpes.
This is the last topic, but we did want to talk about the defensive tackle. These are put in his final words as the defensive tackle that got traded. But go ahead, Ace.
What? I'm just.
You was talking about Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I mean, all of that was known for Jalen Carter and whatever happened to him, and now that he's hurt, quote unquote, by the NFL and the Philadelphia Eagles, that they're trying to move off of him before they have to pay him. So I don't know. You know, they have the insight onto what the hell was going on with them in the locker room, and you know what they've been trying to gear him toward as a player. Um, and maybe, hey, they made a decision that, we got what we could out of you, and now it's time to move on and not pay you and find somebody else. So I think that's the situation with Jalen Carter. Now they know the inside information on everything that they want to know. If they can put a trade together and get him out of town and get some draft pick and lower their salary cap, that's what the Eagles are trying to do.
Well, Ryan Poles, who you love so much, Ace, passed up on him. The kid is a Super Bowl champion. Y'all believe in second chances. He's All-Pro 2024, second team All-Pro in 2024. All-Pro. Pro Bowl in 2024. All-Rookie Team 2023. NFC Special Teams Player of the Week. Youngest defensive tackle in Eagles franchise history to make the Pro Bowl at age 23. NFL top 100 players ranked 43. And y'all talking to me about
Did he make
his
the Pro
off the
Bowl
field
this past season? No.
He got injured.
I'm just asking. He's stating his Pro Bowl case. I mean, did he just make it? No.
Gonna find a way to shit on that man, huh?
Hey, I just asked the question. Did he just make it this past season? Was he all pro?
I tell you what,
these don't shit all on him. I know what you're doing.
In the divisional round, was that against the Bears? In the divisional round, he had 2 sacks, 2 pass deflections. This year,
against us.
He had 2 sacks, 2 pass deflections, and a forced fumble in the divisional round. So y'all don't want none of that. Y'all don't want none of that.
We need that.
Yeah, they don't want none of that. They don't want none of that.
We need that. We just don't need spitting all over the fan base.
Oh, I would have loved it. Hey, Hink said it earlier. We're the monsters of the motherfucking Midway. We're not the cupcakes of the world.
Hey,
Take him
as
right
long as
out
it was,
of- right
as
in
long as
there.
it was the Packers, I'm all for it.
Hey, see, who
I
he spit
spit
on?
on the
Black, he
jersey,
spit on
too.
Black Prescott. He probably told him, you should have supported Kaepernick.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sided with the owners, you bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll take
you
you.
sit
I'll
down
take
to
him right
pee.
down to
Go
the
to
tunnel
hell.
after the game and give him the biz.
Give him the he's giving him the business. Hey, I tell you what, the Bears, I'll end my thing here. The Bears defensive line fraternity would have loved having him in the helms. And we did have an organization that could have because they were saying we didn't have the coaching that could have managed them. But our defensive linemen, the veterans would have been coming back and mentoring that kid. That kid would have been ready, bro.
Yeah, but we would have had him
Would
on an Eberflus. Oh, God damn. That
No,
would
I think that was the problem.
Yeah, that would have been
But
bad.
Poles doubled down and re-signed that son, bitch. And when they knew they didn't have a head coach, and if you're not going to go out and get a player because you don't have any trust in the head coach, then you got to fire the head coach.
Poles was
and
waiting
bring-
on BJ. BJ told him, I want to
you,
be your coach. I want to get one more run in Detroit. I'm confident of this. Poles was waiting on Ben Johnson, and that's why he re-signed Eberflus. It's the only thing that makes sense.
You could have had a trained chimp out there running the damn Bears. Besides, fucking
Hey,
Eberflus,
man, let's get
that's
on this
our
Dexter
damn
Lawrence,
coach.
man. Let's leave it. That's the past. We don't want to dwell on the past.
Yeah.
We worry about the present, and we looking good.
All right, Dexter
Shout out
Lawrence,
to
and
Ben
then
Johnson.
final words. All right, Diesel, it's in your crawl. Did you want D-Law? Because I thought I asked y'all this last week, and y'all had no interest.
Did I want Dexter Lawrence? Not for that price.
Well, you didn't want him.
No, I mean, I wanted him if we could get him for a better swap of picks, but I wasn't gonna give up no first round pick like that for him.
Yeah,
I
he
think they
went-
gave up 2. Didn't they give him 2 first rounds?
I thought it was just the number 10
Or
pick.
was it just one?
Just the number 10.
Yeah.
Number
that's
10,
it.
a
No
swap of
players,
picks.
no money. Yeah, that's
No,
it.
and they're gonna have to rate. He getting $23 million, but he wants $30 million, so they're gonna be paying him about $30 million.
They signed him They signed a 1 year, $28 million.
$28 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have gave up that for him. But it was just interesting to me how Cincinnati, of all people, traded to get him. and they not usually trading to get defensive players like that.
They need a run stopper though, and the Bears them spend a lot of money on they run stopping tackles and Grady Jarrett. We got the rookie, and we got another guy they just picked up in free agency.
Overpaid the African that got hurt. That's the problem. Your boy Ryan Posey's been spending money on clowns. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so it put them in a position where we weren't a player in this particular situation. So maybe next season when the draft gets deeper and some other guys are available, but they just weren't a player on this particular deal.
Before I hear your take on it, Hink, and we get the final words, I want to show y'all his accolades before y'all say y'all don't want him. Pro Bowl 22, 23, and 24. Second team All-Pro in 22 and 23. All-Rookie 2019. Career stats, 300 tackles, 30.5 sacks, and 5 forced fumbles. And I know they loved him on the Giants. He led the New York Giants in sacks in 2022 with 7.5. Imagine that from your 3-tech. And to Ace's point, and he led them in 2024 with 9 sacks. And to Ace's point, he's a 3-tech, and he was coming off an injury, and he had a down season this year, and they wanted to lowball his ass after he did all that in his body of work. So, Hink, what's your take on that? Did you want to bring him in? Would you have given up your 25th pick and a 3rd-round pick for him?
Nah, there's no way I would have gave that much. Not the 3rd-round pick too. Look, I would have gave up for the 25th pick. I probably would have given up if we could agree on say a 4-year contract deal. You know what I'm saying?
At $28 million around there.
No, hell no, not in no way. 25, I would have gave him 25, not 28.
Well, he wanted 30. That's why he left the Giants.
No. He wouldn't have got 30. He would have got the 25, said, be happy, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. But that wasn't going to happen. So we wasn't going to get him. All right, that's fair. We covered D-Law. All right, Ace, we'll start with Diesel. First, before y'all start with y'all final words, can we get an FGB? F Green Bay?
FGB.
All day, every day, FGB.
Yeah, I know you do that to mock me, but
Jesus Christ.
I'm unfazed.
Now we're doing it to mock him. Everybody in the city of Chicago, all the Bears fans all over the world, when they say FGB, they doing it to mock him, the non-Green Bay fan.
Mills, you heard him say he was an Indiana's Colts fan. So
he did.
I was a Colts fan. I tell you that flat out.
Yeah. I understand why he doesn't say it.
He was also a Raiders fan too, Hank.
Okay. So you like all 31 teams in the
NFL. Colts fan when they were playing the Bears, I guess.
We'll know who his team is next year come February.
I told
That's what it is.
But if the Bears move to Indiana, he won't be a Bears fan.
I told both of them clowns I was a Colts fan before Peyton Manning got there because I love Marvin Harrison when he came out of Syracuse. Was a Colts fan the whole time.
So was you a Colts fan when you had Captain Comeback and Jeff George?
You were a Marvin Harrison fan.
He hated Jeff George.
No, I didn't like that motherfucking Jeff George. I thought he was all the talent in the world.
He beat your ass in high school. Is that what it was?
Jeff George was cool. He was a cool guy. He was a cool guy.
I don't even think he went to high school in Illinois, did he?
Yeah, I think he did.
He went to Eastern or something?
Quincy or somewhere, downstate somewhere like
that.
Yeah, he beat your team in high school. That's what it was.
Nah, he never played Simeon in high school, bro. Okay. But I was a Colts fan from when I seen Marvin Harrison, and I didn't like Peyton Manning because I thought he was going to be a bust like Heath Schuler when he first came in the league.
This guy thought Peyton Manning was going to be a Heath Schuler.
I mean, they would promote these white quarterbacks, and I didn't really watch them in college.
But that's what me and Ace tell you. Stop listening to what these white folks are saying, and do your own. Have your own.
I didn't get a chance to see him in college. I just know I didn't see Heath Schuler in college. And when he came, when Heath Schuler came in the league,
wasn't shit.
I was thinking he was going to be this big time quarterback. He was garbage. So I was
He sure
like,
was terrible.
I'm
in
not
college.
getting on this Peyton Manning bandwagon until I
That
see
man
him
wore
play.
number 21 in college. You knew he was going to be
And
terrible.
then when I seen Peyton
They
Manning,
knew all about Marvin Harrison somehow at Syracuse.
yeah, I
So
seen
what
him
made you a
from
Colts fan? Were you a Marvin Harrison fan or a Colts fan?
Yeah, proclivity.
I was a Marvin Harrison fan.
Who's watching Syracuse football in the city
Nobody.
of Chicago?
I watched all college. I remember watching Dan Marino when he was in
You watched all
Pittsburgh.
college, but you didn't watch Peyton Manning.
No, I didn't want to watch him after Heath Schuler. He came.
Bro, that's
to
like
Tennessee.
saying I watch all college basketball, but I don't remember Michael Jordan.
He was
I don't
leading
remember Michael Jordan at
He was
North
the leading
Carolina.
Heisman runner, man. I mean,
Who?
Yeah,
Peyton Manning. He
No,
was leading for the Heisman. But you know,
are you hearing what I'm saying? When Heath Schuler went to Tennessee, right?
so you just stopped watching Tennessee football
Now,
after Heath
I
Schuler.
was like that when he came to the
This guy's
NFL
great.
and he was a
Heath
bust.
Schuler ruined it for him.
I would
You guys-
love to see
you
you
guys
and
don't hear
Wordsworth.
shit.
Listen, I'm
You
an
don't hear
organizer.
shit.
You and Wordsworth need to do a pod. I just one
I'd rather
podcast.
take your
I would pay
ass
y'all
on. Tell me who
$50
you
each.
watched in college.
And
Who
they
did
knows
you
what I'm
watch?
talking about. I pay y'all $50 each, man. That thing could go viral. You and
Hey,
Wordsworth.
you tell me who you watched, and I can tell you about more of their history than you ever fucking would know about
Ace,
your
they'll
own
sit
Bears.
there and debate
Now,
all
tell
show,
me
wouldn't
that.
they? And Leo would have beat Simeon. I didn't
Well,
say that.
since
What
you want to know
just
who
say?
I watch SEC football. So that's
I
what
know
I
you
watch.
do.
I
know you do.
I watch Big Ten football as well
Yeah, you
because
watched
of
the Big
Indiana.
Ten.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Peyton Manning had legacy though.
Yeah,
Come
Archie
on.
Manning,
hey,
bro.
listen. So did Heath Schuler coming out
No,
of
he
college.
did not. Heath Schuler was terrible.
He was
See
like
what
the
I'm
number
saying,
one
Ace?
pick.
Boy,
Wasn't he the number
I'm gonna
one
set it
overall
up.
pick?
I'm gonna set it up. I don't
So
gotta
he
think
was
of a
terrible,
title for it.
but he
The
was
guy
a
You
wore
and
number one
Wordsworth
21
need to be
in
doing a
college.
podcast.
You
Maybe
think
my birthday weekend when I'm out kicking.
how many good
He
quarterbacks
was
were
special
the
edition
number 20
of
that's in their 20s or 21?
Wordsmith.
Yeah,
That sounds
Diesel.
crazy, Diesel.
Listen, what do you mean it sound crazy? I didn't watch Peyton Manning because
Might have
when
to
I
throw
seen
Hink in
this
there. Let
dude
Hink be the
come out
moderator,
of
bro.
school into
I
the
got you,
NFL,
baby. I got you. I
and
keep
he
him
was
straight.
horrible. I was like, I don't want
man.
to see him until I see him perform.
Ah.
And then when I seen him perform, I was like, okay, dude's the real deal.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't know who the hell Marvin Harrison was.
Oh, Syracuse.
He played
baby.
for Syracuse.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he even returned
It's a basketball
punts and shit,
university.
too.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing came out of Syracuse was what? Jim Brown and Ernie Davis?
Yeah, that was it.
And Brown was a motherfucker though. coming
Derek
out of
Coleman. Oh, you talking about football?
Football.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
football.
Carmelo
And,
Anthony.
I purposely didn't
and
say
his rookie
Carmelo.
year, he didn't play with Peyton Manning his rookie year.
Who's
And
that?
he had Marvin Harrison. He had a decent year. And then when Peyton came, he threw a lot of
Syracuse
picks.
was done with
He threw a
football
lot
after
of
Jim
picks his
Brown.
first season.
But he
But I
threw a
was like-
pretty ball.
I was like, there's something there.
If Jeff George would have went to the Indianapolis Colts, Jeff George would have had the same career Peyton Manning had.
He
Threw
did.
a pretty ball.
That's where he started at. That's where
He
Jeff
did.
George started.
But
at.
he didn't have the same coaches and offensive coordinator.
No,
He didn't have none of that.
He was bullshit, nigga. Jeff George is bullshit.
All right.
Go give your final thought, Diesel. I'm tired of
Well,
hearing
Man, I don't got
goddamn.
no final thought. Y'all motherfuckers
goddamn.
crash my
Hold on,
final
hold
thoughts
on.
every
Yeah,
day.
Diesel, go ahead with your final words. I want to see his big lips on the screen, Karen.
Nah. Go ahead. Show
First
his
you
big
tell us.
forehead.
First you tell us
Mercer's
about
big
your
forehead.
Colts fan, and then
One,
you say
two,
you
one,
got some
two.
Marvin Harrison proclivities, and then now we go on.
Yeah.
You ain't got no final word.
Hey, I can't help. I can't help it if y'all don't watch no other teams. That ain't on me. Y'all ain't never had no other teams when you.
I don't know how you was watching Marvin Harrison and you wasn't watching fucking Peyton Manning. This makes
That
no
sounds
sense.
crazy, man.
Because Marvin
That's
Harrison
crazy.
was there before Peyton Manning.
No, he's talking about in college though, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You said you watch all college football. And
I watched college football.
Peyton Manning was
I
a
didn't watch
generational
all of the
prospect.
games. I didn't watch all of the college games back then. I watched it as much as I could, and I knew about it. I watched Dan Marino at Pittsburgh. Told my father about him. I was like, Dad, do you see that guy? Look at how quick his delivery is.
It's Dan
He used
Marino.
to have that look.
But you never thought the leading candidate for the Heisman. You said I ain't gonna watch him.
I ain't gonna watch him. I'm gonna watch Marvin Harrison at Syracuse.
Heath Schuler ruined that for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch
Yeah,
Heath Schuler.
I wasn't watching him because he
I'm gonna watch
came out
Heath
of because I said until he proved himself, I'm not paying attention to him in the NFL.
Well,
And
didn't
he
watch,
come in the
but you didn't watch
NFL.
him in college though.
No, because Heath Schuler did that. I was like,
So that's what I'm saying. Heath Schuler ruined it for you.
as far as Tennessee.
Hink.
This
That
is
was in
crazy.
Tennessee.
Don't try to make sense out of
But
this.
Hank, you're in the
yes.
short bus arguing with a kid who's wiping boogers on the window right now.
Hey,
You
ask
know what
them
I'm
who they
saying?
watched.
At a
Hey,
point, that's what you're doing.
Okay,
ask them
my
who they
bad.
watched in
Yeah,
college. Nobody. They wasn't watching none of that shit.
All right.
None of it.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your final
None
words,
of it.
Diesel. And you
None
better
of it.
start it out with an FGB.
I'm
We
starting
was
out
watching
with
the
an
Big Ten.
FJF1. That's what I'm starting with.
God
F
damn.
that
Now you
motherfucker.
here you go your
Any
JF1.
supporters
Here
of
go your
him.
JF1
God
proclivities.
damn.
After
FJF1.
you
Can I
pledge
get
your
an
allegiance to Marvin
FJF1 up out of
Harrison.
y'all? No, I
That
can't.
is
FGB,
crazy.
yeah, you got it.
Right there. FJF1. Everybody who supports that motherfucker.
God
This
damn.
day forward.
Now,
Ever you ask me
now,
to say FGB, I'm gonna say FJF1.
now when he gets in his Kansas City system and you start riding his jock because of what he does
I'm
for
not
the
riding his
Kansas
And with the
City
white
Chiefs.
man's
I'm not riding him.
gonna tell him to believe, then
I'm not riding him. He
he'll
ain't
come
doing
out
shit
here.
until Ken top
Hey,
play.
I said JF1 could be a good quarterback if he just got in the
He
right system. That's
he
what he's
just
gonna
got to be in
start
the
saying.
right system.
Nah, he gonna be
Yeah.
riding the bench. Don't
Damn.
worry.
That's crazy.
Don't worry.
All right. What's your final words,
Yeah.
bro?
That is, I'm done. I ain't got shit else. Y'all go it.
He
Y'all
don't-
three stooges.
On his way out, he gonna hate on Justin Fields. Boy,
Hello.
that's crazy.
Hello. The stooges. Y'all take it away.
All right, Diesel. Hey, peace
Shout
and
out to
blessings,
Marvin
brother.
Harrison and Syracuse Big East football podcast he was watching back in the 80s.
Yeah. I bet he wasn't watching Marvin Harrison Jr. though. A guy who had a bigger name, had a bigger institution. I bet he watched
Your
none of
boy
that.
went there too, man. I think
Donovan
McNabb went there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
McNabb went there.
Yeah.
I ain't hear none of them bring that up though, Hank. You see what I'm saying?
McNabb was throwing to Harrison?
No, Harrison, I think, went there before him.
Exactly. So we would have had reason to watch McNabb because he played at Mount Carmel right there on the southeast side of the city.
Yeah.
So we would understand that. But Marvin Harrison, and you never watched his son, who was better.
He was at Ohio State. I watched him.
Oh, okay. You watched
He was at Ohio State. And that don't mean he was better than him.
He had a better college career.
Yeah, he did. He had a better college career.
Yeah.
But he not making the Hall of Fame with that team. He need to go somewhere else.
So you had proclivities for his dad. That's what's going on here. Look at him in that uniform.
You got proclivities for JF1.
Who is that guy
Big
in that
time.
uniform?
Big time. He think JF1
boy.
is sexy in that cheap
Hey, man, I thought you didn't have no final words, but you keep on
Nah,
talking.
fuck that. I'm crashing y'all
I
final words.
see.
Crashing all y'all final
God
words.
damn.
Yes, sir,
All right.
baby.
All right, Hank, go ahead, man. Let's hear about the A1s and the C150s.
Yeah, I'm talking about
I don't know if Diesel gonna let me,
watch
man,
how you
because he's
sleep.
crashing out right now. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
gonna bring out
Derby's right
his
around the
JF1
corner.
and
Make
look
sure
here.
people
his-
are okay.
I'm
Marvin
glad we got
Harrison
Diesel.
proclivities.
Diesel is an
I'm
example
glad
of a
you-
guy who needs to get on somebody's goddamn couch or Zoom because he needs some therapy.
Yeah,
We encourage
okay.
black men to get some therapy like Diesel because he sure needs somebody to talk to. God damn it, he needs it. But let me say this: black man, protect yourself at all times. When you got to get on somebody's goddamn couch like Diesel or some goddamn Zoom meeting, get your mental right. Don't go off and be a crash out dummy like my guy Diesel. But for those who are a certain age, get your A1Cs in order, get your full physical, man. Go get your colonoscopy check, your prostate check. Take care of yourself. We only get one shot at this goddamn thing.
Make sure
Ain't
your
hit
bluegrass
reset
don't
button.
turn yellow.
Ain't no hit no reset button. We're gonna ignore this Tourette's ass guy on the left hand side of me. We're gonna ignore him, and we're gonna keep on talking about men's mental
Bluegrass
health.
growing
Men's mental health
dandelions.
month
That's what it
is in the month of June. Do what you got to do. This is Autism Awareness Month. For those who have children with autism, this is a serious thing, man. And I had the opportunity to educate and teach some kids with autism. It's a challenge. So those parents who have kids with autism, I praise you guys. I give you a salute because you guys are doing God's work. Shout out to everybody out here, man. Do what you got to do to continue to press on. My son is getting an opportunity from other coaches, man. I'm happy for him. I'm proud of him. So we got a couple visits we're going to have to make in the next coming months. So we're looking forward to it. Shout out to him. And shout out to everybody out here, sons who out here doing great things, and their daughters who are doing great things, and the children who are doing great things. Be great parents, men. Be the best parents you can.
Let Mercer
My
tell it. He
man.
was the one who harassed them autistic children all the way through grammar school, like
This
he
is
said.
crazy.
Ain't
This
he
is
That's what
crazy?
he said. He
this
went
is
to
crazy.
We might have to mute
torture,
him and
harassment
Hey, the crash out is
for
real.
8
The
years.
crash out is
yeah.
real.
For
Hey,
8
hey,
we
years.
done
Hank.
went from
Let
we
him
done
have
went
it.
from his proclivities to Marvin Harrison, and
Harrison.
now we crashing
Till
out
they
on
had no
autistic kids.
choice but to jump him.
Hank.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, but Hank, man, yeah, it's good that hard work is paying off, man, with your son, because
Yes,
that
sir.
keeps
Yes,
paying.
sir.
Now he's gonna want to work harder. Do you know what I'm saying? And work harder and harder and harder because he keeps getting the fruits of his labor. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, yeah. Big ups to you and the family, man.
Thank you, sir.
Shut
I
up.
appreciate it. Guys, y'all have a good night. I got some baked spaghetti I got to get to.
Oh yeah, we
I
Baked
know that's
spaghetti. I
right.
ain't never heard of that.
Yeah,
You never heard
yeah.
baked spaghetti?
My mom used to make
he's
it.
Oh
not.
yeah, I do remember seeing it.
He's
I used to
not
go to the
from
church.
this. He's not from this solar system. So stuff like that, baked spaghetti. He ain't heard of that
No,
stuff.
I remember being at the church and they had spaghetti in the pan. I just assumed they was cooking it on the stovetop and then putting
He
it
thought
in.
it was another bake sale at the church.
It was, but then they
Cakes.
ended up baking it.
Like, what's that?
Yeah, baked spaghetti. All right, well, enjoy your baked spaghetti. You having some fish with it, some catfish?
No, just baked spaghetti and some garlic toast. We
Okay.
good over there.
Yeah. Hey,
horse meat.
appreciate you pulling up.
Yes, sir. All day, every day. Y'all be easy, fellas.
One love, brother.
Shut
All right,
up.
Ace. If you can get to
Be
your final
easy.
words without Diesel interrupting,
Yeah,
go
come
ahead.
on with it. Come on with it.
I'm quick. FGB, FGB, FGB.
FJF1,
My final words.
JF1 with the little finger. All day and all night.
They're gonna be short and sweet. Make sure you get you some mental help and some training and some talk to somebody if you need to talk to somebody. Love your family and have a great week.
Hypocrisy, right? Make statements
Every
week.
If you got proclivities, I mean, it's okay to come out with them. Just understand that you're not going to be able to just get away with it and say whatever the hell you want to say, and nobody's going to say anything.
36 weeks
It's
and
okay.
standing on
We
something, and then all of
understand.
a sudden you
But
don't stand on the same thing.
that's about it for me. I
right?
gotta get to the end of this show,
And it can't get guys like this.
And this guy and his
we muted him, Ace.
proclivities.
We're gonna save him. We're gonna save him for Wordsworth. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'll be viewing that show. My weekend is May 2nd, so that'd be the show of May 3rd. Him and Wordsworth can go at it, and they can debate for 17 straight hours about whatever the hell this guy.
If you put me and him on the show, we ain't gonna do nothing but talk about y'all ass. Trust me. Crack
It'd be a
jokes
short
on y'all.
conversation, because once you start talking about your proclivities, he's gonna
my proclivities.
debate.
My proclivities are.
Look at him. He can't even say it. Proclivity.
Marvin Harrison.
You ain't got It's FJF1.
FGB.
Right.
FGB. Everything
Y'all
that
infatuated with
Diesel is saying, and good luck to you and have a great week.
Each of them Buckeyes that was on JF1's helmets stood for how many times y'all wanted to give them a reach around.
Hey,
So,
Diesel, you got a fan out. You got a fan out in the chat. Slim Boogie said Hurts over Allen. He would take Hurts over Allen.
Yeah. See, Mercer would too any other day of the week. It's all of a sudden 36 weeks.
No.
He's been diehard standing up for brothers with color. All of a sudden, out of this thing, he flip-flops.
And Hink said the crash out is real. Hink said
flip-flops. The crash out is real.
Hink said
for bluegrass.
The crash out
growing
is real.
dandelions in his bluegrass. Right. Yeah. With his baked spaghetti.
I want what this guy had, Karen. All right. Yeah, because Diesel's in rare form today. Haven't seen him like this probably ever. All right. As the dust settles on today's episode, whirlwind of storylines, one thing becomes clear. The National Football League never stops revealing the power dynamics beneath the surface. Diana B.J. Rusini's resignation leaves a vacuum in the league's information ecosystem, while Mike Teflon Vrabel once again walks through controversy without a scratch. A reminder that some figures operate by a different set of unwritten rules. And with Mendoza opting out of the draft spotlight, the pre-draft theater only grows more unpredictable. The money conversations don't slow down either. Reordering the top 10 highest paid quarterbacks forces us to confront the gap between salary and performance, hype and reality, leverage and legacy. It's the kind of recalibration that exposes who's truly carrying a franchise and who's coasting on name recognition. Layer that with the week's swirling rumors, strategic leaks, and full-blown spolly tricks, and you get a
settles and swirling winds, and the dust settles. You're gonna see Ace in the Hole playing center to JF1 taking snaps.
Oh, this guy's in rare form. All right. All right. The money conversations don't slow down either. Reordering the top 10 highest paid quarterbacks forces us to confront the gap between salary, performance, hype, and reality, leverage, and legacy. It's the kind of recalibration that exposes who's truly carrying a franchise and who's coasting on name recognition. Layer that with this week's swirling rumors, strategic leaks, and full-blown spotty tricks, and you get a league that feels more like a political arena than a sports operation. But that's exactly why we keep coming back. The league ain't just a game. It's a living narrative machine, constantly reshaping itself through drama, ego, strategy, and spectacle. And as long as the headlines keep shifting, we'll be right here, bringing it all down, separating the noise from the signal, and tracking the stories that actually matter. Thanks for rocking with us this week. Until next time, stay locked in, stay curious, stay ready for whatever the week throws at you on the field, in the political arena, and everywhere the two collide. This ain't just content, it's connection. And it means more because you're here. Stay locked in. We appreciate your support and enthusiasm for the Mouthpiece Included pod. If you have any more questions or need further information, feel free to ask. Stay tuned. Stay passionate. Bear down. And until next time, I think he's gone.
I'm not going anywhere, see? FJF1. And what you do, write that whole poem for JF1? That sounds like a reach out to him. Yeah, you come here and shit.
FGB. All right.
JF1. All day, every day.
This guy.
Yeah, put that on.
This guy's in rare form here.
Thing. Yeah.
All right, Karen.
Gone, right? No.
Karen, you know what to do.
Interrupt me. I'm out.
Yeah, all right, peace and blessings. Karen, take us away.
Put a shovel on the ground.
Breaking my heart, man. Yeah. Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium and your little you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn out of town.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. You better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashland. You better. Watch your back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. TATN. Guard your grill. Bear down.
Bear down.
Knuckle up. And don't forget it, baby. And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, Butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
Sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.